We got one salty bear already. Smash those sons up. They can't handle the heat. What's going on, Corey, JR, Scott Thompson, Tupac, Naked Suave, Super Need Name. It's somebody in the crew. I don't know. Told you we had an imposter. A traitor afoot. Not a traitor, a traitor. Hope you guys are doing well today. I think it was you, JR. We have our traitor, it's Boomock! It's a Boomock! How dare you! You guys are funny. He's admitted his guilt. Guilty. Hornet knows the plan. It's Tim Webb, Scott Thompson, Joanne, Corey, Big Boomhawk, Teddy, Ishan, Captain Motorboat, JR, Tupac, Super Need Man. I think I deserved that one for fucking with you the other day, Boomhawk. I better go make a hot beverage before we start. Hang in there, guys. We'll get through this storm soon. Morning, Gizmo, Mr. Duncan, Irishka. He's starting just a minute here. Hey, you got it, Cameron. XCLA. Some reggae today? Yeah. Let me wake up first. I'll check that out for you, soon as we get going, Cam. Thanks for that. I already have the chart pulled up there. No, you're good, bro.
Urgent service show at MAC declaring down. Worried?
I'm not worried, but it sounds like you are. I'll check it out. Yeah, we have a decent chart for it at the moment. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:01 a.m. West Coast USA. How are we all doing in the chat? This is gonna be intense. Yesterday was pretty fucking nuts. Hope you're all feeling alright. Oh man, it's looking better than yesterday. Things are on track for next week. I'm feeling good about it. I hope you are too. Let's jump right in. There's a lot of BS over the last week or two, a lot of panic in the chat, concerned about people's emotional wellness. I truly mean that. Don't ever do it. If you need a break from church, you need a break from church, you know what I'm saying? That's totally normal, it's understandable. It can help you if you take a vacation, take a little break from the church, come back with a fresh mindset, crush it all over again. Fun about sundial? Or are they saying 2-pack? Cam, what are you worried about on XCLA? You want this one on Discord? It's hard to post these ones on Discord because they move so damn
I said
fast.
I was taking a break from day trading for a couple weeks. That being said, I will be day trading YVR and Shell as I have no self-control.
You crack me up. Thanks so much, not word enough. Sounds good, man. Those ones are interesting. YVR and XCLA. I like this one from yesterday. Yeah, this was blasting off into the very end of day. We have a whole bunch of shit going on pre-market. It seems like XCLA is up. That one may be down. I'm not too sure what the concern is on XCLA, Cam. You said MACD was curling over or something. I wouldn't be worried about the MACD when it's up 16% this morning. Oh, it has options now? Okay. Whoa. Okay, I suppose that's the concern, right? That makes sense. concern being now that there's options involved, bears could really slam it down. Let's see, that's flashing red on the 4 hour. So you're right, it is just starting to cross over. Do you have a bearish crossover right there? Yeah, it looks like it's probably gonna dip short term, but pre-market it's already up quite a bit apparently. Alright, here, check this out, Ken. We gotta see how it goes when it opens here, because here's what I'm finding relevant. XCLA, it's up 17% pre-market, okay. How much did it go down by yesterday? 17%. That's basically right where it closed the day. You know what I mean? After yesterday, we're basically right back where we were. Right back where we started. So it's almost more like this dip never happened here. Those indicators are lagging quite a bit, dude, so I'll explain it more in a minute. I'm gonna grab my coffee. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for good luck today. We won't go too fast through our charts. I'm not gonna blast through 100 charts today. I want to, but other people don't want me to. Apparently. That's the feedback I'm getting. We're going just a tiny bit too fast for some of the brand new traders. And by a tiny bit, I mean we're fucking cruising. But we'll slow it down. It's all good. Hang in there. I know, Tim was having a blast, man. All the day trade scalpy scalps. I guess so, Chili for Batman. I'm just supposed to stare at the AMC 1 minute chart all day. We'll still crush it. We are right now. We're talking about this hot day trade from yesterday. This is another one from yesterday. They're moving, they're grooving. We still got nice day trades all the time, but like I plan to talk a bit more about psychology today again. Risk management, maybe how to handle your losses. Some people are having some losses that they're concerned about. How do you handle a position that's in the red? Stay tuned. I'll tell you. Yeah, we need to upgrade TradingView for the 1 second chart. That is interesting, Snap, that YVR is down so much. So it's like the opposite of XCLA right now, the one we were just looking at. That one's up 17%. This one's down 17%. So here it is right now. Whoa, actually, that's interesting because that's like right at the end of this. Alright. Because we essentially have a bull flag right here from yesterday, and that's like right at the very end right here where it's sitting right now. So we gotta see how it opens. You can't really call that right now. That is just so exactly at the end of this resistance trend line. Bull flag takes the truth.
Captain.
Yeah, that's true too, Scott Thompson, man, for sure. It had a really nice finish on the day yesterday, so it's opening up low, but that's holding the bull flag. That's why I was like, whoa, that's perfectly right there still. So that might just go green when the market's open. That's too early to call that one right now. It's kind of indecisive right there. Obviously a nice pump yesterday as well on that though, but it's a bit risky because I don't know anything about it.
Good morning, Denwo and crew.
Hey, thanks, Big man.
I got some juice. Check out Fubo, Wish,
okay.
CMRB and Negotiate Smile did some ta on practice charts. Cool face, A-OK hand.
Alright, good dude. Thanks for the suggestions. So, yeah, especially in the pre-market, guys, we can crush some of these day trades and stuff. But I think some of the charts we need to bring back to the basics. I might even pull up your practice chart later if you don't mind. We're cruising today, freestyling. I'm still waking up. I can't even type right now. That's a first. I gotta stretch my fingies. Hey Becky, bye. Alright, Fubo. Hey Sean, thanks man. Alright. I need to stop saying man so much. I don't know everybody's gender. Thanks so much, Sean. Everyone's welcome here. Thoughts on TCAT and D.
TGIF. Thoughts on dollar cut? Thanks, smiley face.
I'm pulling them all up. Whoa, wish. CMMB. This one looks interesting already. Just first glance, one second analysis. CMMB. I'm gonna start with TCAT real quick because just asking my thoughts about it. We don't really have a solid chart for it. We think it's bearish. It looks very bearish. The chart looks very bearish. I forgot. I'm still waking up. Yeah, crypto is like fucked right now, guys. I'm sorry, but that's the situation we're in, apparently. AMC doesn't look a whole lot better, but it was a nice bounce. Okay, so we have a good bounce on AMC going right now. We'll see how it goes. I have hope for the AMC army. Don't even worry about a wedge on TCAT. So the problem with trying to draw a wedge on TCAT is no matter what kind of pattern you put on this thing, if Bitcoin keeps getting slammed, so will this. Essentially, that's the idea. It doesn't really matter that it's art thing. Go on camera. It doesn't really matter that it's a hyped up, exciting digital art type business, whatnot. That's not gonna save it if the whole crypto market continues downward. I think it still has a lot lower that TCAT could fall, guys. We don't have a breakout confirmation yet. Give it time. That's one to be patient with. You don't want to rush an entry on TCAT, and then it might drop quite a bit. Similar to Dogecoin a month or two ago. Yeah, for sure, Tim Webb. There are some snipes to be had on the crypto dips, on the AMC bounce, all of it. It's pretty interesting. Heading off to 6.5 say Java Bean, sounds fun. I want to press some sound effects. That's just for fun for the market opening soon. I want to see some action on our charts. I mean, if the music gets loud as fuck. I don't care if it's loud, only if it's loud AF. As long as you can hear me. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep it kind of loud. Oh, hey Vader, you too. Sounds great, man. He stopped by real quick to wish me and everyone else a green day and green week. Very nice of you. Safe travels, bro. Take care. It is that kind of a day. Totally get it. Risky day trading environment, risky day trading market conditions. Not everyone wants to fuck with that. So, we won't go too wild today. Let's just crush a few of these for Cam. See how the market's open. Note these blue lines that we had here. I'm gonna remain with that analysis here. Downside, possibly down to the VPVR point of control around 21. 20 psychological. So it's safe to expect a further dip right here, short term. Down to the VPVR down there. Other than that, it looks good. It looks like our blue projection here. said dip before a possible huge breakout in the future. Could very well be the start of something. FUBO. Fubo TV. I don't even need to look at the indicators on that one right now. I don't know where Sarah says she's still on vacation. Becky, you're funny. Not saying any names, but one of our members may have went to jail recently and just got back from prison, so hey, if you're tuning in right now, fucking sweet dude, congrats on that, on freedom again. But we got vacationers, people in jail, like, shit happens, guys. Captain gets drunk sometimes, like, shit happens, you know? Stuff that's out of your control. The bottle just comes open and it just lands in my cup, and like shit just happens sometimes. That, what are you gonna do? I can't. It's not like I can put the bottle back when the cork just pops off all on its own, you know. Having some fun. Alright, so Wish back into the buy box. Apparently it's just sitting in the buy box. Maybe even bounced out of our buy box. Let me check the pre-market. Stuff is looking quite bullish so far today. Just on the pre-market. I like where they're sitting, some of these prices. It's up 2%. 1033, that's gonna put it right here. Yeah, so that's accurate with this line right here. Very critical level of Fibonacci. It's gonna open right at the Fibonacci level on Wish right here. I think that's what that is, yeah. That's the Fibonacci line. Interesting. It's not the lowest one, but it's already gone down to the lowest one and bounced from the lowest fib down there already. It already did that bounce. Now we're at the next fib level here. As far as I can tell, these look fine right now. I'm not worried about these at the moment. I don't see anything devastating. Okay. And then this one's very interesting. Hey Marty, Matt Carter, Apex, Diamond Deckhand Clapper. Such an epic name, dude. Not bored enough. Truth of Batman, look into your orb. Carter, Becky. I saw West Virginia, and I'm sure he's around. Tim Webb, then the Bobby, and you're easy. Silhouette. That's your Duncan. Tupac, oh snap. Shout out to Tupac, oh snap. Lady Pirates. Oh yeah, Clapper. Pretty nice bounces this morning, aren't they? They keeping it real. I haven't even looked at CCIV this morning. Alright, 2%. It's a good start. It's nothing major, it's a good start. I knew I'm forgetting to do stuff. Is anyone else still thinking about yesterday's market conditions? Still got all that shit on your mind a little bit? It's kind of been lingering on my mind all night. Everything I was reading in the chat, whatnot. West Virginia say yes, I barely slept, but all good. Robert, yeah. Little Tim Wood. OLX tuned out yesterday, yeah, for sure. Becky, no naked shorting, stuff's going up. So funny. I wrote you an email last night. Well, the other day, did you get it? Just want to make sure you got it. This chart's pretty interesting. CMMB. Chemomab Therapeutics Limited. Some interesting names on these companies. Creative, I guess. Whatever Chemomab is. The chart's not too bad. Whatever the heck they do in the lab may be irrelevant because the chart's looking nice. I don't think I care what they're doing in the lab when the chart looks like this. Also, alright, giving us more confirmation about potential bullishness behind this chart. Those other therapeutic and pharmaceutical companies. So we have Chemocentric, CCXI chart, and Athera Pharmaceuticals. Those charts are pretty decent. They've been behaving nicely. So maybe this will as well. Yeah, they're just fiddling their thumbs in their lab. Evil geniuses while their stock price shoots to the moon. We should probably talk about AMC. Here's the German markets. It's nice right now. Obviously, there's been a nice bounce, but it makes perfect sense, and it is a bit premature, okay? It does make a lot of sense, but at the same time, it's premature on a real call here. It's gonna be real interesting today. Today's a big day for AMC. It's Friday. We've been talking about this weekly close all week. How important the price close is gonna be today on AMC. To be fair, it's already very low. We wanted the price to close the week at like $55, and that just doesn't seem like that's gonna happen today. It could, but I don't want to make a hard prediction on it. Let's look at the chart instead. Chicago's still going nuts. I'm not too surprised. The charts that were very volatile yesterday are going to be interesting. Yeah, that's a very nice opening on SGOC, green alert. There it is, it just opened. Here's AMC. I was gonna show AMC. Here it is. 38. Okay. So that's good for now. My concern here, very nice opening on AMC. It may be premature. My concern is it could get rejected from the resistances up here later today. But that's that. It's on. See how it goes. We'll give it time. I mean, I'm gonna give it all day. I just want to see how it closes today, and then I'll make my prediction about it, you know. I can't really make an accurate next week prediction on AMC, whether it's going to go up next week or down next week, until I see how it closes the day today. And some red. Be careful, it may still be premature. It looks nice, it's a nice opening, it's heading in the right direction, but there's a lot of resistance above now. We got a long ways to go on that chart. Okay, XCLA opened very high and light red. Same with SGRC, so perhaps we have dip entry opportunities steaming up here. There's the VPVR point of control on this SGRC day trade. Don't worry, I'm not gonna crush 100 day trades today. We'll slow it down, but just for the morning, stuff's hot still. Check out the openings. So that could be a very nice bounce from right about there. See how it goes, whether it dips or not. Possibly a nice entry some point here for a further move upwards later in the afternoon or Monday. It's a very large opening. Here's AMC again. Everything opened quite high. You can assume why. You can guess why. It's because of DXY chart. Everything opened very green because of this other chart on the dollar value. Yeah, here we are. So we pretty much left off yesterday over here somewhere on the DXY index, value of the US dollar. Right, so where did we leave off technically? We have bearish divergence up here. That's where we left off on the chart. So this blue line up here is representing bearish divergence, and I've been kind of keeping an eye on it. It looks like it's playing out. This bearish divergence could be enough to slam it back down today. Hopefully help out our Wall Street bet charts. So it's hard to identify, but I think I'm seeing some more right here, right now, with this new price action. Okay, we do have some divergence here as well. So I'm seeing a whole lot of bearish divergences on the dollar chart. It might not be enough with the whole Federal Reserve announcement stuff yesterday. Not bored enough, gonna enter wish. The ones that popped very, very far yesterday, some of these ones that went up like 100% yesterday and stuff, they could dip quite a bit this morning, nonetheless. We would be looking at potential entry opportunities. These aren't areas where you sell these things. Not financial advice, but you don't want to be selling these dips on these charts right now, on these quick moving volatile charts. These are more entry opportunities, it appears like. Here's HT, I do want to look at that. I just, 2-pack, alright. I got you on HT yesterday. I want to keep up with that one for you. 201, alright, it's fine. It's not halted, it's just not moving. holding right over $2. So remember, it might take a couple weeks here. Could take a few weeks for this to bottom out. It could stay at 201 for like all of next week, for all we know. Yeah. Yeah, there's not too much green on SCGN JBake, but I do like to look at this very much. This does look legit. The chart looks real. It's the real deal on this chart here for a bounce. So as long as the technicals are respected, so far so good. From this yellow line. Because it's not really from the yellow line, it's trying to pop back through this orange one up here. So as long as it gets back through here in the next couple hours or whatnot, OCGN, that could be a very nice day trade, honestly, at some point. Yeah, AMC dipped, so all these charts are really interesting. I have so much to say about them. I could, fuck. How are we gonna get through it all or not? It's impossible. There's no way I can cover it all. I have like a million thoughts running through my head about it all, and I can't talk that fast like that. I'm not gonna just spit words out. Yeah, we'll probably get some reggae going later and whatnot, but for now I'm still waking up. I want to get pumped. Yeah, we just need a Denwo clone pretty much. That's why I'm training up the crew. I'm training up the crew to be Denwo charting clones. Thanks, Mr. Nimbus. I really do. There's so much to be said about this price action right now. There's a lot of developments on these charts going on. Let's look at the dollar for a minute. Now that the market's just open. Yeah, can't wait to look at my mid and SPCE. SPCE was holding up pretty decently yesterday, especially if this goes red on this chart. That's looking better and better on Virgin Galactic. Hey, morning Cosmo. Coffee, cheers. Chloe, Lily, I think we have more ladies in the chat today than we do bearded pirates. Shout out to our ladies, fucking crushing it. Because you're willing to endure the roughs. The rough market conditions. Alright, female, perhaps you got, you know, you got that emotional tolerance working for your benefit. Men can be a bit sensitive sometimes. Honestly. So can Captain, right? When I kick people off the plank. You got that emotional fortitude, fucking sticking it out every day, even in the tough times, in the slow times, learning everything you can. Yeah, J-Vic goes guilty. Yeah, we know it's true. I mean, if you're a real man, you know that's true. So credit where credit is deserved. I'm impressed. Our day trade guys, literally a bunch of our day trading guys showed up 10 minutes ago and they were like, I'm heading out for the day, see you later. A bunch of our day trading bros tuned out already. They just stopped in to say hi. Yeah, for sure, Diamond Deck Cam. That's that kind of day, West Virginia. Hey, easy looking at our cat. Yeah, I've been recommending people do that. I really do mean it. You're better off taking a break than losing money if that's what you're going through right now, if you're having a lot of trouble. Oh man, that is a good one, Cosmo. I wasn't expecting that. That's fucking funny. Gosh, see, it's really unfortunate. I feel for the viewers, I really do. If you're going through some kind of struggling with your portfolio right now, your day trades and stuff, I totally feel your pain. Right after I said that, a bunch of people left. Like, I get it. It's that time in the market. Some people are getting wrecked. I do my best to just slow things down. Help everyone out. I'll hold your hand. Let's all hold hands. I'm just playing. Guys, it's gonna be tough. This is what trading's about. That mental game. That's why I've been preparing you, getting you stronger and stronger every day for these exact situations. That's where the tough love comes in. That's why I give the tough love once in a while when stuff looks bad, because I don't want people to lose money. XCLA is ripping. Look at that bounce. Here we go. It always looked good though, to be fair. I never doubted it for a second. XCLA has been looking good ever since yesterday. This is the resistance, right about $4 psychological. Looks like it might pop. It's trying really hard. So day traders. Day traders? Ain't day traders out there? Do they all go on vacation? I'll answer all the questions in the chat today. You can talk about whatever. We'll watch some stuff blast off. We'll talk about long-term AMC. Cam's a wannabe day trader. Are you in XCLA? I think you were, right? Pretty sure Cam was just asking about this morning. It looks good so far. Morning, James O'Leary. Nice CR in it, so. You're a day trader now. Cam, dude, come on. You're a day trader now. Level up. Cam leveled up. He's a day trader. That doesn't mean you have to hit buttons all day every day. You don't have to like actively day trade to be a day trader, you know? Oh man, I'm gonna need more coffee today. I'm pretty much out. I have like one more cup's worth of coffee beans. Just Postmates a bottle of rum and some coffee beans. Yeah, Cam's gonna be a day trading boss soon enough. Agree with that. You're getting the practice. Oh man, you're getting all the experience you need. Cam, this fucking chart you found this 10 minutes ago. This is breaking out. This looks nice. I really like the look of this chart for some reason. I haven't looked at it that much. But CMMB. See, you've been finding really nice charts lately in the pre-markets, dude. It's popping right now. Like, it's just starting, so it's not, yeah, it's not up 50% or anything, but it might be tomorrow, you know, Monday. These are good charts. Good finds. OCGN, nothing major yet. It's just under this orange line here. So, market's just open. We gotta give it some time. See if we can get it back over this orange resistance. Let's go, EVGO. Let's go in the name.
IVGO. Hee smile.
Peep the RSI. Oh, CCXI blasting off too. Okay. I'm gonna try not to blast through 100 different day trading charts today. No promises. We might have a wild market day kind of a day where everything's popping and stuff. No, not bored enough. That doesn't sound good. Be patient, guys. Dollar's been popping right here. Let's see what happens. We gotta give it a few more minutes. Alright. Curious what's gonna happen here. Brett wishes we could invest in him because he's blasting off to the moon soon. I'll join you. I'll see you there. I already have some rum in my cup. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna join you on the moon. Who else is in? Tim Wood joining us on the moon. Whoops, how'd that happen? We're doing some damage on the bottle. No. Please don't send me anything illegal. I don't want anyone to get in trouble. Well, that's legal, but federally. I don't want you to get in trouble. Or baked, or any food for that matter, even if they're just normal brownies. Somebody take the wheel. Mr. Nimbus, has it always been like that with the dollar? Becky was cracking me up. She's just joking. Is it always like this with the dollar? Yeah, it's always being stupid. The dollar's always fucking around. Excuse my language. Earmuffs. Tired of apologizing for everything I say. Fuck that. If you're getting offended because I say fuck, I don't know what to tell you. You might be saying it later with what the dollar's doing. No more apologies. I'm drinking and I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it. It's gonna be awesome. Well, I think honestly, every once in a while, people may hold my words with too much importance, like every single word. Sometimes I'm just blabbering, sometimes I'm just having fun, laughing my ass off, joking around, and it may not be serious. I'm not always serious. I have no, look, hey, check this out. How's this? Here's something. Might melt your brain. I have no reason to be all serious or like. I'm just chilling, guys. I have a fucking blast on the live show. I have so much fun just with everyone in the chat and everything. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. That's why I'm here all day, every day. It's awesome. So, if I'm saying something that sounds harsh, if I say something that maybe pierces your eardrum a little bit, it's an act. It's a fucking show. I'm an entertainer. I'm entertaining you. I'm trying to get the message across. It's all a fucking act, guys. I'm just having fun. Don't take it so seriously. Like if I'm yelling at a moon boy, I'm just having fun. I'm not really getting mad at him in the chat. Are you not entertained? I take it very seriously, trying to give you good information, the best information as possible. But when I'm having fun, like fucking with some people in the chat or whatever, that's just an act. That's just a show. So please don't get offended if there's something I say sounds harsh. Is this even my real beard? I don't even know anymore, man. What is life? Uh-oh, Shanghai says we need a sacrifice. We need to feed a moon boy to the sharks so that we can keep sailing. Captain wants to go for a swim in the ocean. Throw in a moon boy so the sharks leave me be. It is AMC, by the way, if anyone cares. I think some do. I think there are some people who definitely want to hear about AMC today, I guess. I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Does anyone even care about AMC right now? Let me know in chat if you want to hear about AMC a bunch today or not. I was thinking about talking about it a lot, but I'm already bored. I'm already bored with the AMC chart. AMC chart doesn't move very much. I'm already bored with it. I want to look at other charts. How do we feel in the chat? Chat completely agrees. If you do want to do that, there's plenty of other channels covering it. I kind of just went with the AMC thumbnail to get some new viewers clicking on the video. You got me. Trying to help people out about AMC with real technical analysis, solid charts and ideas and strategies, so I have my own opinions about AMC, and I'm sticking to those. Yeah. Clickbait. Tim forgives me, thanks. MindMed promise? MindMed was in the buy box. That was interesting. Spot was at yesterday. Alright, people are already pumped about other charts. Sounds good. Because honestly, the AMC Moonboys are probably already watching those other channels. Probably already. You're probably not even here right now. Uh-oh, we got some FUD on CCIV. Let me take a look, guys. It could be going through some shit. I haven't pulled it up because I want to give it time. I don't think it's red or not. Yeah, it definitely is getting smashed right now. But either way, I would prefer to give this one some more time before I dive into the chart too much here on CCIV, because it's really not a day trade per se in the first place to begin with, so we really shouldn't even be like watching the intraday chart this closely. Look how much we fucking charted it. It's not even worth it on this one. Yeah, it very well could get hammered next week. Going into the merger, that's possible. That is what people are thinking about it. That is the speculation about it. Let's check out the indicators instead of the candle bars, because obviously RSI is coming down quite hard, along with the price action. So yeah, it's true. It definitely could go down another week or whatnot on this 4-hour RSI. The RSI doesn't look completely bottomed out here. It's not as low as it could go. But after it does go that low, I would expect a nice bounce, nice recovery. It could still happen before that too. The dollar, oh man, the dollar chart. Really fucking with some of these charts, guys, so we gotta see how this develops as well throughout the afternoon before we make any quick calls, really. Yeah, hey, essentially everything could get hammered today. Yeah, J Bake, I still got the YouTube trading portfolio, just chilling. Some long-term hold shares. No major positions in that, but oh yeah, CCXI, let's check that out. So these other ones have been hot day trades. They've been moving much better in the short term. That does look very nice. That couldn't look any better really right now. CCXI is trying to head to big targets long term, 25, 40. That really could be the start of it. I mean, it's been cruising, it's been grooving for a long time now. It's well on its way. It could continue up all day today. Essentially, CCXI chemocentrics is a good short term, mid term, long term. Green alert all around. CCXI, I do like to look at that right now this morning. And it just popped over 16 right there. Very interesting. Captain's gonna take a quick trading break, guys. I may not do any trading, but I might try and make another quick cup of coffee, get a breath of fresh air. Still waking up, so let's take a few minutes to just let the charts develop here on AMC and everything. Hopefully you're in your trades already. You should probably be in your trades already if you're not. You don't really want to wait forever. Okay, GameStop continues to look bearish here, so we'll see how it goes. Thanks for joining me, everyone. See you in a few minutes. It is a much better opening than yesterday so far. I'll check new egg when we get back. Five minutes. Hope everyone's enjoying the tunes. Cool, thanks for the suggestions, Blue Watcher. I'll probably take a vote on these charts. Let's do a stock ticker vote, live vote. 1 or 2 more minutes on our break. Thanks, guys. Captain's nice and toasted. Welcome back. We're toasted. Fuck yeah. Feeling great. Shout out to my sundial traders out there. Still holding a nice bag of sundial. I'd like to dive more into some medical marijuana stocks. There's a ton of interest in Tilray. I plan to start charting Tilray more in the future. Anyone interested in Tilray in the chat? Let's do a vote. Right now. You can watch me click the buttons. We had a lot of stocks on our last vote. Oh, a bunch of people still in CTRM. Awesome. NAKD. It's good to see. Keep the vote. These are good. I'm still bullish on those.
Denwo trading set fix. NAKD.
That's not our robot assistant.
Denwo trading set fix.
That's an imposter robot. That's a salty bear robot. Alright, first on Tilray. How about DraftKings? Sonics. I don't know if people are holding these ones or care about them still. Microvision. Fallon 2. Alright, in the chat. Let's go. DNOG, DNN, these are from the chat. Yes, Donkey Kong. Yeah, CCIV gone through some shit. I'll put it up there. I don't know. Maybe no one cares about CCIV that much anyways. I think a bunch of people are holding it. I'll take a few more from the chat if you have any suggestions. But pretty much everything's going through this shit right now. Of course, CCIV, but at the same time, pretty much to be expected, right? It's been going down hard lately. We're getting real close to strong support now. $20 is strong support. I don't think it's gonna go down to 20, 21, but it's possible. It's pretty close enough, 22.30. So at this rate, we're looking at potentially this support area on CCIV 21. This is on Discord to vote any of the new members. It's over here on the with all the other topics, the stock votes. Just click on the stock votes, scroll down. and just add an emoji to your favorite one. Just one vote if possible. Fuel cell's a good suggestion, Cosmo. So you're in fuel cell, about XL. Preferably just one vote, maybe two if you're really heavy on two of them or something, but if everyone just does one vote, then it's more accurate. Thanks, guys. I'll leave that going for 30 minutes, an hour, and then this afternoon we can crush a bunch of those. Yeah, and Bobby, and that's what I'm thinking. It's really, the markets are not good lately. These intraday conditions, these short-term market conditions, really rough, guys, on pretty much everything across the board. I haven't even looked at Bitcoin today, crypto, but crypto's probably taking a beating. John, I know, right? Bullcat we haven't had bullish meow indicators for so long. We had a couple yesterday morning. Check out this chart though, XELA, y'all. This still looks interesting. Some of these still look interesting. They're still holding bullishly, a bunch of them. Oh yeah, Newegg. Let's check out Newegg. That's going green. Look at this on Newegg. So, for example, some of these are having a nice 30% green day. It's not everything. The dollar is really screwing with stuff, guys. I'm serious about that. I'm very serious about that. Here's our dollar chart. Look how perfectly it's between those blue lines that I drew earlier this morning. Let's get some sevens for those blue lines I drew this morning. Price is right in between there. I'm gonna grab my fresh hot beverage 1 second. Yes, I am wearing pajamas and a blanket, because this is what I do. I get comfortable when I'm charting. You don't need a suit and tie to draw chart art. No naked shorting though. So we don't have any development on the dollar yet today, really truly. It's gone up slightly, so it doesn't really mean anything, it's just continued. But we have this massive bearish divergence, so I'm still looking for this to hopefully roll over. We'll see. It very well might get rejected from here. Go back down now. Otherwise, it could be another rough day, heading way higher. And the dollar's so annoying lately, it probably will. Yeah. I'm not gonna be surprised if it does keep pumping today. DXY. Oh, nice, Mike, for real? He said, been holding $3,000 for this moment, about to pounce on these dips, baby. Get it, man. Patience pays off. Because you're patiently waiting, now you have even better entries. Some of these. Hey Todd, how's Sundial looking? Bullish long term. And it's in our treasure chest. Arg. Arg, it be in our treasure chest, so anything in this treasure chest is pretty much a steal, so to speak. That song was called 2 Beers and a Good Send. Coffee, cheers. Poor cabin boy hasn't got his sea legs yet. He's an optimist, so I think everything's just going to go up and up. LOL. Yeah, dude. That's how most new money is. And our charts would have agreed with you. Our charts agreed with that, man. They were looking like everything was going to keep going up, but they can't with what the dollar's been doing. They're just struggling because of this fucking shit. As long as it's in this red area with a red background on the DXY chart, it's our troll box. There's a reason I called it a troll box. Because it's not. It's very difficult to predict what's going to happen on our charts whenever the dollar's in this red troll box, guys. See the troll? It is not where we want to be on this chart. We want to be back down in the purple box below. That's when stuff was popping. We were making a lot of money back here in the purple box because our stocks were blasting off when it was going down and in this purple box area back here. So we're looking for an extension back down here, and it just hasn't happened. So long term, it is quite bullish on the DXY. The way it's looking, it is gonna go higher sooner or later. I am expecting this to potentially go way higher at some point. But hopefully it's not too fast or it screws with all our charts. That could hurt our charts for a while. Good thinking, Todd. Yeah. It's a smart strategy.
777, have a great day. 777.
Thanks, Gizmo. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you. I was just talking to J-Big last night. How you're a cool dude. Elegant Carp coming through. Thanks so much, Elegant Carp, as well, man. Elegant Carp. Remind me, isn't your name different on Discord? Did you say that the other day? Thanks so much for the support. At least the crew can support something when the charts aren't holding support. Okay, Joseph, thanks man, clearing that up. That's an awesome picture you have. Fucking triangle tinfoil hat on his profile picture. Okay, here comes some red on the dollar. So far, the bearish divergence is working out in our favor. It is looking bearish here. It's not doing anything too wild. I'm hoping it busts through this blue line soon. Keeps going down. Alright. Okay, you're not. My bad, dude. I'm still waking up. I thought I remembered you saying that the other day. Just make it double checking. Thanks for the support, dude. Elegant cart. Captains in the Matrix. I'm gonna talk about that. I definitely plan to talk about that. He's not in, he's welcome to join. You're more than welcome to join, dude. I'm happy to give you a free membership if you want to come in, check it out. Let me know in the chat. Elegant Kurt. I'm too tired to even. That's what the sound effects are for. I was talking to J-Bake last night. Todd was saying space hurting me bad, can't let it go. You might enter Sundial instead of Virgin Galactic. J-Bake's like super bullish. He's a mega bull on space race technology, space race companies. Even he exited Virgin Galactic. He took some profits on it, guys. He's learning how to be flexible and adapt to the conditions instead of just holding it. Trying to get more experience with swing trading his holds. So yeah, I thought that was a smart move. He didn't fall in love with the stock. He realized that it was worth making an adjustment and planning for different opportunities, even though he really likes that company. And he's thinking about re-entering at some point. So there's plenty of time for him to re-enter if he wants to. Trying to teach more about swing trading because new viewers are getting wrecked on the day trades. Yeah, definitely, deckhand.
I'm a new egg, I missed your TA. Bullish?
Oh, right. Thanks, Scam. I didn't really dive into it. It just has had a big breakout so far. So I like the look of it. If it holds this purple moving average support line, %, and then a breakdown, you say you're holding it. So you're not even looking for an entry, because you might have an entry on a dip. But if you're just holding it, let's check it out more from a long-term perspective. It's been trending down for a whole week. Now it's starting to go up here, looks like. We do have a close chart, yeah, from a while ago. John Castle. I definitely have one. We just haven't kept up with it. People don't like it very much. They don't feel very bullish about it as a SPAC, as a company. It's a good plan, Mr. Nimbus. So I've never traded before, but I'm intrigued by it. I'll stick to swing trades and long holds for now. Sure. Sounds good. Too many Johns. It's funny because all the Johns are spelled Jon. I don't think we have a John. We're seeing nice green candles coming through. It could still be a really good... Alright, check it out. We still could have an amazing afternoon. This might be a super crazy afternoon on the charts, guys. If this dollar really drops through here in a bit. CCIV is bouncing nice. CCXI is still holding green. XCLA holding green. And the AMC is putting in some green candles as well. So it's like, even for day trading, we could see some nice things later today. Time to bump the tunes. I got my new hot beverage. Let's go. Let's get some hype in the chat. We can still see some big awesome stuff. It's Friday. Bulls always wait to the last minute to do shit. Waiting all week long to potentially enter AMC. They're entering it. It's still cruising from where we left off yesterday. So we have bigger short-term targets on AMC. That's why I had bounce in the title, because this bounce is looking to hold for at least a little while. For the current moment, this bounce is looking to go higher on AMC. I should get bulls excited. We're looking at higher target, short-term AMC. We're not certain for long-term still though. Long-term it could get rejected still. So we gotta take it week by week, day by day. But this bounce should go at least higher than where it is now. We're looking to test $40 on AMC today. Yeah, man, do my best to help all the awesome people in the chat. GPX again. Let's wait on that. Deckhand's getting spicy. He wants to short something. Let's talk about that later, if you don't mind. Because you might be one of the only few people willing to short stuff right now. People are still feeling very bullish overall in the market, so... Hey, Johnny Water, HT under 2. SNDL is holding 80 cents from yesterday. Apparently HT stop hunting, yep, 195. IDEX coming back, Joseph. Alright, well HT, same spot where it was just the other day. This last candle close, it's not really any different right now. Potentially a double bottom sort of pattern in the making here. We'll see how this goes, this trend line, but that's pretty much one of the last lines of defense. Besides that, if it goes below here now, below 190, then we're talking about a hot beverage. We're talking about, yeah, it could dip way further, and I would be looking for an entry. Hey John, no, if you're planning to hold it till 2022, you should be alright, man. Steaming hot beverage if it really dipped way down there. But we gotta see how the rest of the markets go. I do think that's gonna dictate it a lot. Yeah, reverse split is today. So today could be interesting on this. We'll see what's going on with that. I'll leave it up throughout the day. Keep an eye on it. Just be ready for that. We all know it's very possible it's going to break down here, have a hard dippage in the hot beverage zone on that reverse split. Or even right after. It could be next week too. That's what I'm looking at. Otherwise, we could still have some sort of double bottom support area forming. It's important to note that it hasn't gone lower than where it was just the other day though. It's still very much staying in the same area here. For now. We'll have to look at the long-term chart on IDEX. Oh, that looks good. That looks really good on IDEX. Green alert. Good question, Shane. No, it does not. The chart gets all screwed up when the reverse split happens. It happened with our CTRM chart. I had to remake the whole chart from scratch. Definitely still a hot bevy on AHT. Yeah, not bored enough. But don't try and scalp it. You'd have to be thinking long term. It's such a fundamental lockdown recovery play that the recovery on the profits of this company on their actual physical locations getting back up to speed could take months. Yeah, CTRM did continue lower after the split. Alright, we gotta check out that chart. Some of the long-term holds I haven't been keeping up with because personally I would be trying to accumulate more of it the lower it goes, but I think everyone knows the deal that it's been at a make it or break it level on Castor Maritime for too long, so I'm pretty sure most of you exited this already if you weren't comfortable holding it through more red. It's looking to potentially stop hunt people at $2. And I'm ready for that. I don't mind that on my smaller position on CTRM because it's not a huge position, right? So I would be personally trying to accumulate it more and more, sticking to that long-term bullish thesis on it, giving it plenty of time to play out on the chart. Because other than that, we haven't been able to time or spot any good breakouts for that matter. We've been waiting for any kind of a breakout here and just haven't seen it anywhere along here. So it might take some time here. We're talking into next month for this to go back up. here to 250 area. Perhaps 2 or 3 months, for real. Could happen in like October. Let's look at the indicators on the long term, so the daily time frame. We are absolutely approaching support. We're in support on CTRM. This is huge buy box. Huge support level. This entire area, anything under where it is now, has a lot of support on Castor Maritime on the chart. And it's very, very oversold on the RSI. Check out how oversold we are on the daily RSI. So it didn't break through here. We didn't see that. Delay the party. We may see it very soon. So everything's still on, you see what I mean? Still holding a subtrend on the RSI for now. It's just taking a while to recover. Some of these are definitely taking a long time to recover.
ENZC breakout.
CCIV is recovering.
Looks like RSI and MAC on daily switching up too.
Hey, thanks Cam, dude. You're still here. Cam didn't fall asleep through all the red price action. I should have added barbecue to the stock vote. I can't wait to dive more into these charts today, guys, for real. I want to take a deeper look at some of the long-term indicators, like on IDEX, draw more Fibonacci's, all that good stuff. Some of our favorite charts. While we watch the day trade ones go wild. While we watch XELA go wild. This continues to look good today, XELA. So far so good anyway. It's a bit early still. But it's holding up about as good as it possibly could. Alright, so what was that chart? ENZC. Elliottician. Cam's been finding nice charts, so let's check it out. Why I'm so excited about XELA looking good is because a whole bunch of you entered way lower. A bunch of you all got in way lower down here. So that's fucking awesome. Oh, thanks a lot, Elgin, for the kind words. That Denwo crew's on fire this morning. I will check out Moderna, because I know someone in person. I have a buddy in real life, acquaintance or whatever. And he works for them, and he was telling me about their stock months ago. So I'm curious about that. Of course, that was back when AMC was like $5-10. So I was telling him about AMC, he was telling me about Moderna. Yeah, Deccan, don't be salty yet. CCIV is totally bouncing. Remember how much bullish divergence it has coming through lately. This whole area, a bunch of bullish divergence on a whole ton of these charts. I almost made another entry down here this morning, guys. When I was on the intermission, I thought about it, but I was like, nah, fuck it. Because I'm just gonna see how it goes. Some of these are still looking very hot, continuing higher. Look at the one Cam's talking about, Elliottician is still popping. It's going super green right now. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna break out here, this moving average, Cam. Oh, what the hell? West Virginia for real? Alright, dude. I think I might even change the thumbnail today. I'm not really feeling the AMC thumbnail with the bounce. Change the title at least. Thanks for the heads up on that. Oh, damn. Okay, are they having issues still, do you know? So apparently there's some sketchiness going around the ocean. There's a ghost ship. There's a ghost pirate ship in the ocean, in the waters. We have reports. They're coming out for us. So if the stream goes down, I'll be putting it right back up. Just check back in a few minutes. So many ear-piercing lyrics there on my end. Be on alert for ghost pirates. Boom. I like that trend line. Let's do another. Another trend line. It looks interesting, Ken. The RSIs do look very bullish. Look at the RSIs. 2-hour chart, you got more. Alright, let's go. It's that time for a breakout. Looks like it, man. Looks pretty good on the RSI here. And on the chart. Give it some time. It'll probably pop higher today on this breakout, maybe come back down. So give it some time if it dips later, if it does come back down there. It looks good for August. The end of this pattern's exactly August, the end of the month here. So weird how exact it is. This is August right here. On that blue vertical line. This one you may not need to wait for confirmation. It has enough signals on the indicators and stuff. Let's see what the MACD. It's curving up nice on the daily so far, but yeah, it's not green on the daily. 4 hour, look at the 4 hour, our favorite. This is why we love the 4 hour for swing trading. Look at this green candle. That's your signal. I like that more. I mean, it's just the start of it. Potentially crossing over on the daily. The 4 hour going green right there, real big. Bullish crossover. Should lead into the daily doing that soon. If you give it enough time. Back to AMC. See how that's holding up, if it's bouncing, continuing. Looks like it for now. Just continuing on the moving averages down below. One thing that I do like about AMC down here is we closed that gap target. We closed that bearish gap target. And we're at the old all-time high area of support. There's a huge bear target here. It already went down that low, so bear targets have been hit on the AMC chart, which could turn things in favor of the bulls. At least for now, for the short term. I haven't looked at the CCXI long-term indicators in a while because we haven't really needed to. I'm confident about these. I'm sure they look good on CCXI. Still very green there. Yeah, so similar on the weekly here, giving enough time on chemocentrics. You can see a weekly bullish crossover. Whole bunch of green candles coming through momentum. So yeah, it's not green yet. That's why stuff is still struggling a little bit. That's why there's some slowing down, some choppiness, hesitation. But once we see all those signals, they will already be blasting off by then. Once that does look green on the indicator, it's probably already gonna be way up here, over $20 by then. So you might not want to wait too long for those weekly indicator signals. The 4-hour and the daily signals are probably enough on some of these. As long as the daily stays green here, that's good enough on CCXI for now. We don't even need the weekly one yet. Okay, so Newegg's moving very quick today. It's very volatile on Newegg, so this is a good, this will be a good indication of what the fuck might happen on our other charts today. This looks like it's bouncing so far, continuing upwards. That's why I watch these volatile ones throughout the early mornings, guys. Even if you're not trading this, we still want to know what's going on here. J-Vic, what'd you do? I think Becky's fucking around with you. Alright, so, hey Becky. Appreciate you. You're awesome. His message is locked up like. I gotta tell you something. Last night when I was talking to J-Bic, I told him, look bro, you can say basically whatever the fuck you want in the chat. The OGs, the crew, the real stock pirates, you guys are free to speak here, whatever you want in the chat. Just don't spam shit, and be nice to other people. Yeah, Powderhound's still around, he's just on the leave right now. So, anyway, when he comes off timeout, let him say whatever he wants. Hey, thanks, Tim Wood. Happy FM Friday. You're awesome, Tim. Thanks, man. I'm waiting for the robot to read that.
Happy effing Friday, everyone. Don't get discouraged. If you take advantage and pay attention to these incredible buys, you will be happy bois and gals when we rip up out of this red.
Yeah.
Old money is buying when moonies are crying.
Old money's buying when moonies are crying. That's awesome, dude. Very clever. I like how it rhymes. Chat's in a good mood. Love to see it. And markets have been open for an hour and a half here. Why is pirating so addictive? Because we're doing it together, making our own path in life. I think that's why, because no one's telling you what to do. We're just working together to come up with good ideas. And there's no pressure, right? It's not, we don't have a timeline. We got, as long as we're around, as long as we're alive, we got all the time in the world, you know? So patience is key for sure. Remember, even Buffett says the stock market's a tool for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. I don't like Buffett that much personally, but he's kind of right about that in a way. It's too general of a statement. Kind of true though. Captain's feeling the rum now. Let's go. I want to see some more green today on the fucking charts. It's about time for that. For real. Like 2 weeks of hard red on every chart. And it's Friday. Hasn't happened all week. I want to see some bigger moves today for Friday. Nice weekly closes. And if not, we'll adapt, we'll adjust, and take things from there. Pirate jokes every day, JR. Alright. If they're funny, I might read them out loud. Fourth, I thought we were on the moon already. We're in the Matrix. What I mean by that is we're trying to tap into the charts and adjust our schedules to these charts. That's perhaps the hardest thing about it. Hey Kim, your chart continues onwards and upwards. I don't know if anyone else got in on this, but looks like it's kept breaking out further and further here. Enzolytics, we were looking at this just 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. It's popping. It's one of the better looking breakouts this morning, I'd say. Because it's not too late, it's going to be volatile here, so it's testing support now on that breakout. Maybe a quick stop hunt, whatnot, but it looks nice. It's looking better and better throughout the day. So sometimes these day trade ones, they are very interesting because I'm going to keep an eye on it, and it may just continue to look better and better all morning. So this might end up being a real nice move on Elliottician by this afternoon here. End of day. Could go higher. We'll see. It's already up 20%, so it's one of those risky entries on a breakout, but luckily Cam was already holding it, I think. Accumulating it. In terms of holding, I see no reason to really be exiting these charts right now. I don't see any reason to panic sell these charts at the moment. XCLA is also continuing upwards here. These super volatile, fast moving charts this morning appear to be continuing so far on the day. Hey, there he is. Thanks, dude. Good charts, Ben suggestion, for real. I'm gonna keep saying that every time we bring up.
Too late for you?
It may be. Yeah, people are feeling reggae. Okay, we can try it. Totally. Verb and water. Those are good suggestions too. We do have a whole bunch of charts to check out. How's your vote going? If you like any of these stocks, Tilray, DraftKings, SGN, Sensonics, Microvision, Palantir. Forget how to pronounce this one, Nogsis or whatever. GNOG, DNN, CCIV. Okay, yeah, as expected, a bunch of people still into that. CCXI, Fuel Cell, XL. Let me know with a quick emoji. I'll give it some more time. It nothing's really standing out. That's what I'm recognizing between the crew and the viewers in the chat. There's a whole bunch of scatter shot being fired off at various multiple charts. There's not a ton of people all focused on the same chart per se. There's so many nice opportunities. Yeah, sounds good. People voted for one. That's why it's helpful, because if that's the case, nothing's really standing out. The CCIV and Tilray are in the lead here. Tilray's getting the lead right now. So it helps me understand the mentality going on in the markets, because that shows that people are diversified in a whole bunch of different assets right now. That's what's so different about the markets lately, is not everyone's just holding AMC and only AMC anymore, right? Some people are all in AMC still and just diamond handsing it. That's all good. Not everyone. Not like 6 months ago when like literally everyone was excited about AMC on the entire internet. GameStop for that matter. Everyone was excited about GameStop back then. It wasn't even about AMC at that point. What is interesting to think about, because essentially investors fell in love with AMC when they realized they could make a lot of money off it. There was not the same diamond hand mentality back then on AMC. Only after people realized we could make a lot of money off AMC. I love AMC, right? Hey William, great question, man. Are you talking about AMC? When's the bottom? It's really hard to say on it. If we see a nice bounce, let's say the bounce continues on AMC going into August. Maybe we reach over $50. It could start turning around long term, really recovering here. That is definitely possible. So it very well might change in the near future, but we don't really have that confirmation. It's gonna take a while to get that. It looks like it probably will take until August to really get a better idea of the long-term chart now, because otherwise you just have to assume the long-term chart is still rough. So we'll take it step by step. For now, the long-term chart is uncertain still. So it looks like a bounce short-term here. But I'm really wondering if AMC comes back up to $50 here, what's gonna happen at $50? That's where we'll have a better idea. If AMC breaks through 50 like next month or something, it'll look real nice again. Otherwise, I'm gonna stick to the chart, the long-term chart, downwards trend, until I see those major reversal signals. And we're seeing some short-term reversal signals, but not the long-term ones. Shook Sun. Yeah, that's a valid thought. If CCIV were to not hold 22, yeah, you gotta expect the worst at this point. We're expecting the worst and hoping for the best. The real support levels of this box are down here at the bottom at $21 and $20 psychological. So yeah, you're better off just expecting, anticipating at this point. We might as well just assume it's gonna stop hunt people at $20 and just do something ridiculous, you know what I mean? That's how indecisive the markets are right now. But luckily the dollar's continuing downwards here, going red still. So we're still on track at the moment. We're looking for more red here on the dollar and then cancel that. If we keep seeing the dollar lose value over today, then this probably wouldn't come down that low. It's a bit too early to say here on today. 8, 9, 10, 11, an hour until bearish lunchtime. Yeah, sure thing, man. That's what I'm here for, truly. My shirt's falling off. I look like a mess. I don't care. I'm so, like I said, I'm in the matrix. I'm in the charts. I'm just translating my brain through the camera. As if I'm not even human. Like a true robot, skipping breakfast, pounding the coffee. It's one of those days, Friday. Is Blackberry heading down to our buy box, perhaps? I'll pull it up, but I want to look at AHR some more. I was giving it a few minutes here to develop. Blackberry's in our buy box. It's not heading down to our buy box. It's in our buy
Geophysical
box.
Corporation, gracias.
Hey, thanks so much for the 7s. Look into your orb. Hang on, let me go look into my magic orb first. I'm hiding in the other room from you guys. Cam, I'm giving this one some time. It looks shifty here, AHR. You may be too late on it. I'm sticking to that for now. Watch for a dip down here on AHR, Cam. I do like that other one more than this one at the moment, the way it's looking. It's just getting stuck up on a hard resistance right here. So short term it looks like a dippy dip. Ion Geophysical. Sounds interesting. That's kind of a neat name. Very scientific. Right? I would know. I'm a scientist. I'm officially a fucking scientist, so I know a scientific sounding name when I see one.
Cheer me up and talk about how you only gave the rank of hot bev to AMC and SPCE when they were $10, and what it means that you're giving it to AHT. Give me something to look FWD to.
Oh wow, that sounds awesome, not bored enough. That's an amazing comment, dude. Thanks so much for the interest in that conversation. I would be more than happy to talk about that. Just give me a minute to check these charts for the other dudes. Let me cover this for looking to your orb and I'll dive into that. Sounds awesome, man. I want to turn the show back more into that sort of mindset. The OGs feel that way, you guys get it. We're basically starting the whole anatomy of a bubble cycle all over again on some of these charts. They provide software, equipment, subsurface. I need to check the daily, weekly chart. Yeah, I've heard of this before, IO. Because it makes me think of input, output. Hell yeah, Trayvon. Definitely the release of Space Jam 2 is gonna push the price at AMC up. That's probably the best news I've heard about AMC in like 3 months. It probably won't help it that much though. There are some nice new movies coming out this summer, but I doubt it'll help it go $100 per se right now. It could, look, AMC could have a long summer on the chart. Okay, first of all, great suggestion on IO. Look into your orb, must have been looking into his orb. I like how low it is. It's very, very low. It's essentially never been as cheap as it is right now.
Bro, talk to you later, man. I guess I am not appropriate.
Nah, stay JBake. Pecky, don't censor JBake anymore today, please. I don't know what you said, I think she was just playing with you. Maybe give her a nice compliment. Can you, JBake, do you mind giving Becky a compliment if you're still here? That might make her feel better. Come on, come on, man, don't be a salty bear. Don't let it get to you. I told her not to censor you anymore. She'll leave you alone. You're free to chat. You can say whatever you want. Just don't be rude. Yeah, treat the ladies nice. I'm not saying you were rude or anything. I don't even know what happened, dude, so I don't want you to leave. Don't bail on me just cause she put you in timeout. I still gotta talk to her this weekend. Kelsey. Yeah, I think he was sending too many peach emojis. Yeah, dude. Alright, let's talk about it. Dude. Last night I did have a conversation with him, and he's so enveloped in the charts, so engrossed in the charts. He's really digging everything about trading and learning and the whole journey. So some of us are really tapped into the charts, focused on our charts, and he said that he just zones out when he's spamming emojis and typing shit, getting all excited in the chat. So it's all good. Like, I love that enthusiasm, I love that excitement I'm seeing from a bunch of you. Yeah, Becky as well. She gets all into it, and hey, she could have just clicked the wrong button for that matter. I don't want to be the only one lost in the sauce on the charts. I need my crew with me. I can't sail the ocean alone, guys. A king is nothing without his crew, without his army. Not that I'm a king, I'm just fucking around. Charts are king, captain's captain. I know, my crew's right here with me, it's so awesome. You guys are keeping me so motivated every day. We find nice opportunities every day, essentially. Newegg's put in another pop here, so even Newegg might continue up today. We still have awesome trades going on. CCIV holding up, CCXI bouncing. Shit's going down again. I mean, like, shit's firing up again. Oh, yeah, today can still be super awesome. I still have high hopes for the markets end of day here. it's all good. We gotta stay positive. It's just been a weird week for people, cause and I want to keep talking about all that throughout the day, how to keep your proper mindset and not blow up your portfolio if you're seeing some red and whatnot. Native's holding on to my confidence for his calls today. Alright. What chart? Begs the question, what calls are you talking about? But I'm glad you have that much faith in my confidence. Thanks for the support in the chat. Not bored enough, I'm sure you're still here, but can you confirm in the chat? I'll make sure you hear our AMC Talk HT. You could be busy trading, scalping something. There he is. Hey man. Let's look at it in terms of ION, this one right here, IO. Because this is a brand new one we're looking at today. I'm just kind of taking it all in. I'm soaking in this chart here. Thinking about it all. It's a long-term chart. It hasn't been moving too much. But that might not be a bad thing because we're looking for an entry. So a couple years ago it was around $30 up here. That is interesting. So essentially our old all-time high, so to speak, our old local high area, $30. That's kind of like AMC. How AMC old all-time high was $35, right? So I'm trying to compare where we're at in the cycle. Let's imagine a couple years ago, this was the AMC chart at $35, the old all-time high up here. It's gotten slammed, shorted down potentially, panic sold, impatience. A long 2 years of downtrend on this chart. You wouldn't have wanted to be holding it during that entire 2-year period. Okay, cool. What about now? Well, you could essentially look at this as a giant falling wedge kind of pattern. And that's the kind of pattern that we saw on AMC at like $3 on the AMC chart. It was putting in this kind of breakout of a falling wedge pattern. AMC was extending beyond the falling wedge at like $3. So this hasn't done anything yet, but it's holding up all the support. It's outside of the falling wedge. It's been trending down so long, it could be very close to a bottom. That's awesome, Black Natsu. Thanks, man, for the kind words. Good luck with your big rig and out on the open road. I love a long road trip, a nice long cruise in a truck. Said one reason your channel is so much better than the rest is because you actually have your volume turned up and I can hear you while I'm driving this big truck. I can get burned out towards the end of the day. My voice gets kind of burned out, but when I start getting fired up and the music's pumping, hell yeah.
I I can't see order book on the NZC. Has it been halted? Was keen to get some.
Probably not. I don't know why you wouldn't see it on the order book. Sounds odd. It is, dude, this is OTC in the US. Are you not able to get in this one perhaps over in New Zealand? Shoot. That might be what's going on. It's OTC chart. I wonder if anyone in the chat has feedback about that. Anyone in the chat have a comment for Cam there? Yeah, I think so, dude. It's listed as OTC here, even though it's on the one. It's just OTC, not on NASDAQ, yeah. So unfortunately, you might not be able to get in that then. That's okay. There's plenty of other good charts. Those other ones we were looking at that you suggested were quite nice. CCXI over 16 again. Green alert. Because that's a solid bounce. It's still continuing up for the moment very nicely here. Short term intraday. J-Big, have a drink. Enjoy the show. We'll take a sundial trading break. Chat's feisty. Markets are heating up. I hope you hang around, but you do you. I'm done talking about it, so we're gonna take a sundial trading break. When we get back, we'll crush some of these other charts on our vote. We'll talk about AMC long term, GME long term, Tilray, DraftKings. I kind of wanted to take a look at Palantir, Microvision, but I won't dive into them very far. Even Excel. I want to look at Excel myself, so. Hey, have a great night, Cam. Hope to see you on the Saturday night voice chat party. I'm looking forward to that tomorrow night. Hope to see a bunch of you there for that. 10 p.m. Eastern time, market time. Yeah, save your drinking for Saturday night then. Tomorrow night. Cheers, man. Not much major movements on these charts, even the very volatile ones. We had huge breakouts this morning. They're holding up nicely, so is Newegg right here. It's holding up nicely for now. Let's give it some time. We'll take a sundial trading break. J-Big, if you keep doing that, I'm gonna put you in timeout. Sundial trading break. Thanks, everyone. I'm scared. We love you, man. It's all good. Much love to everyone in the crew. Stay strong, hold calm. The markets are fucking with people's heads. Maybe take a break if, like, for real. I don't mean, like, just taking a break right now, J-Big. Maybe just take the weekend off, man, if you're getting heated. It's all good. You know where to find us. Yeah, Vitaly. Alright, before our intermission here, thanks for asking. I'll show you right now. Asking about how to join the voice chat party. All you gotta do is scroll down on the chats here, right? We got all our channels. It's down here at the very bottom. The voice channel. Just click here. Live trading, screen share. Look at all the messages you guys send me. I can't read all that. Sorry. 5 minutes. Thanks everyone. You'll see us all in there at the bottom. You'll see all our names down there. We'll start it off in the screen share on camera. Let's all have a nice afternoon, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. AMC's having a good day. It's 38. It's a good afternoon.
Much love, and JBKE would never be cool with making someone uncomfortable. So much love to all of you. So much love that my heart is broken.
Yeah, I appreciate you hanging in there still, even getting fired up. Try not to take it personally, man. Remember what we talked about last night? Alright, cool. I don't want any more good people falling overboard. Now's the most important time as ever to keep your mental fortitude strong. Remember, I've been saying for a few weeks that day trading is not good right now, short-term sketchy. We just gotta ride it out. We gotta tough this shit out. Some people are making bearish scalps and stuff. These aren't terrible market conditions. We're just seeing a lot of red on everything because of the dollar. Hey, morning voltage. Good time to tune in. We're chilling now. Back on track with the chat. Good job. Staying focused, guys. Everyone. Only thing green CCXI. Pretty much at the moment. Oh yeah, still blasting CCXI. Damn, I almost entered that for a day trade. But I don't, it's so quick. It looks hot. It looks like we're going to $20 at this rate. That's a real big bounce. It's always been the plan long term. Those targets have always been on with CCXI. We're just waiting for continuation. A whole bunch of you are holding this long term, so it's fucking awesome. That's true. GameStop as well. Let's not forget GameStop's having a green day so far. It's at 177. Blast the sevens in the chat. Very cool. I'm digging this stuff right now, these conditions, for real. I like what CCXI is doing. That's a nice opportunity right now, even on an entry right here. I'm still thinking about it. It looks nice for midterm, long term, CCXI. It hasn't got to those real big targets yet. It just hit a short-term target at 17, that gap fill, 17.77 back here. It hit our first target, but we got our second target up here. We got our third target up here, $40 on CCXI. So, I mean, this could just be getting started, heading towards $40 on CCXI. Hey Cam, oh fuck, Cam went to bed. His chart's not looking bad anymore. Cameron asked about this. It's holding up bullishly so far. Still, VPVR. He's asleep though. How's the HT? Oh, he's here. No way. Get out of bed, wake up. Your chart looks decent. AHR, not the other one's dipping. This one's nice. So far, we're seeing nice bounces, nice bullishness on other charts. And this holding the point of control in red here as support. It's continuing to put in some nice green on the short term here. It looks like it's ready to break out. A good spot in that one out, Cam. He's still in the crow's nest. Yeah, good entry still. You got a breakout entry idea. Potential breakout here or soon, like today. So you're talking the entry right here. A financial advice with a tight stop loss, because you can have a real tight stop loss down here, so your risk is low on an entry in case it does start reversing and get rejected, trending down. You get stopped out real close to your entry and not lose that much in case it does put in more red. So it's not a dip bounce entry, it's a breakout entry with a stop loss to protect your risk. And there it goes, it's starting to go. I told you we'd still find a good trade today, even in these shitty conditions. CCIV bouncing still, guys. It is still very much on. CCXI major bouncage today. I want to check out HC. Oh goodness, anything under 2 is such a nice entry. It's holding that bottom still. As long as it holds this bottom around 190 is golden. It's good to go for long term. For now. Wait, AHR. Whoa! Oh shit! That break it. Good thing we talk. That's why you need a stop loss. I hope it was. Jesus! I hope people had a stop loss if you did enter that. But wait, if you didn't even enter, well, now's your entry. Wait, if you did, yeah, that was a big red candle. I don't know why exactly. Yeah, probably a whale. Just somebody taking massive profits. Just a giant sell order. But be patient. Yeah, this would be, dude, it's even better entry than up here, you know? Yeah, now we have a dip entry on this moving average. So, there you go. That's even better. Just 2 seconds later, now you have a better entry. Buying the panic, the paper hands. Somebody's trying to fill this gap target. Gap and run, yeah. But that happened real fast. That was one big instant candle bar. We were just looking at this chart a second ago. That's literally a 1 minute candle, guys. That was one big order, one big slam. That is whale action, indeed. But alright, that's perfect opportunity to talk about it. I'm glad that happened while we were watching it, because not only do you have a better entry now, but let's talk about the risk management. It was starting to pop here, right? I was like, well, you can have a tight stop loss on an entry. That's what you need on these risky, volatile day trades, short-term kind of scalpy trades. I think this one was more of a long-term chart, nonetheless. Yeah, there's some resistance right there, so it does make sense, but that doesn't change anything really. It's trying to go up here towards $5-6. So for day trading kind of entries though, there's a perfect example, because, and look how oversold it is on the RSI now. It's going green. When you're taking a risky entry like this, you do want a tight stop loss. So let's see. You would have lost a few percent, but then you could have entered down here lower. You still could have made that trade. You could have made that profitable. by getting a better entry nonetheless. Because then you could enter down here even if you were stopped out. You get an even better entry. So that's how fast the market's moved, is how you have to handle these volatile conditions, protecting your risk like that with a stop loss, just in case some fuckery like this were to take place. So you could protect it a 12-13% dip right there. Alright, Cam got in on the dip, let's go. Give it time. Don't panic if it goes further down one more time, okay? So now your stop loss is different because this isn't a breakout. This is not a breakout entry anymore, right? So you don't have that type stop loss. You could have a type stop loss down here if you would like to, depending on how heavy your entry is, okay? But truly you would want to give this some room here to go down if it were to do that. Your stop loss would be more way down here. Essentially under $3 is the technical level, but then it's a different situation because you know it might hunt stop losses at $3 there. So you don't want to get stop hunted below $3. So now you gotta think about it differently, more long term on your stop loss. See how it goes, play it day by day, kinda. Yeah, like we'll see where it's at tomorrow, well, Monday, you know. If it bounces real big right here, dude, it could close the day way green still, way up here. So 777 for Cam. Which gap, KC Wu, are you talking about on this chart? AHR, short term. Bearish gap targets down at about 280, and that's where we're talking for a stop loss. Your stop loss would essentially have to be below that bearish gap target, so you'd have to give it plenty of room if you're thinking about entering now. Maybe even a second entry if it were to dip one more time. But hey, it's bouncing so far. This easily could have just been one big whale taking a shit ton of profits in one giant sell order, and there's still buying pressure on it. So yeah, see how it goes. I'll leave the chart up for now, and if it were to dip again, we'll check it out. Because it's moving so fast, we could see anything in the next 5 minutes on that chart. CCXI is still popping major. It's holding this breakout this morning. This one is even more tempting, honestly, because we've been keeping up with this chart, guys. You got a potential entry idea here. VPVR, point control, holding support just below at 1575. Just trying to get back up to the box over 17 area. Perhaps later in the day it'll close closer to $17, $18 on CCXI. That's what we're looking for on that one. And the dollar's rolling over here. The dollar is continuing down so far. Still looks quite bearish. So everything's on track still for now. For the afternoon, for some more green on our charts for this afternoon. So far so good. Talk Pirates in the chat. Deccan, Diamond Clapper, Robert, Ead, Keeping It Real, J. Donegan, Forthy, Teddy, Jono, West Virginia, Turbo, Kelsey, Ryan there. Oh. DJ Ryo, or DJ. That's cool. We got a bunch of creative folk in the crew. Whole bunch of musicians and artists. Sigmund Whitebeard. Gizmo. Lisa. Oh, cool. And DJing since 2013. What kind of music? I promise some reggae. See what I can find. This one's called Island Jam, alright? It's pretty relaxing. I'm digging it. We do have a bearish crossover on the dollar chart, on the daily chart. That aligns with our bearish divergence on the US dollar. Multiple signals coming through. I saw him get more excited again. I have hopes that the dollar could go down soon. It's quite topped out here for short term anyway. Long term's a different story on this chart, but short term it does look topped out lately. Yet it continues to play around in our red box, so that's the only issue. I want to see it go below the red box today. Back down here at least. The ladies always get shout outs because they're always representing in the chat. I'm gonna keep giving the ladies shout outs every single day. It just makes me feel so warm and fuzzy inside that my content can connect with the female audience. No sausage fest in here.
OG check in. Share some love with crew. Shout out to the ladies and our mods.
So nice of you, Mr. Georgie boy, fucking coming through with a giant donation. Appreciate you very much, my man. So cool. He knows when to strike. You always catch me by surprise, bro. You're awesome. With the kind words to the crew. It's an OG check-in. A true OG. Shouting out the ladies and the mods. Curious about XELA here, because XELA is filling those bearish targets as well. Some of these bearish targets are getting hit, which means we might have new entries, new bounces on these very volatile ones. So we were looking at this yesterday, this gap target on XELA bearish. Like, that might fill tomorrow. It is right now. I'm curious what's gonna happen after it closes this gap here. Morning, Nathan. It's bearish lunchtime afternoon now. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Mr. Georgie boy.
Shall I set a stop loss at 2.40 below the historical low? Need advice freaking out.
Whoa, on what chart, Cam? What chart are you talking about? 240 on what? None of the charts I have pulled up are at $2.40. AHR? Oh. Gotcha. The day trade. Okay. You entered hard on the dip, gotcha. So you want some more strategy for your stop loss? Sounds good, man. Alright, check it out. Tell me in the chat what price you got in at here. What was your entry, if you don't mind? Because it's definitely possible it's gonna fill this target completely down here. I don't think you're gonna lose it all. I need some more details about your specific trade though if we're gonna talk about it. 324, are you talking shares? Just straight shares? Nerves of steel. Okay, your shares. So there's no need to freak out. Okay, interesting, lots. I didn't know you felt so strongly about this chart. Let's zoom out for a minute. So when in doubt, zoom out. I like that phrase very much. Let's look at our targets again. Remind ourselves where it might be heading here. It looks like 525 area, over $5. And since you don't have a time frame on your trade, being the fact that you didn't say, dude, I was worried for a fucking minute. You worried me for a minute that you were gonna be like, I YOLO'd all in on options that expire today. I'm glad you just entered shares. You don't have a hard time frame on this trade, so you can be patient about it. Oh yeah, here, CCIV, 23 bucks right here. Like I said, I almost bought the dip at 22 this morning, 22.40. Right on that blue trend line, I was like, that looks damn nice. I'm feeling bullish on base short term, guys. Maybe not anything major today, but perhaps next week going into the merger. That's when it's all going down, CCIV, the merger. next week, kaboom, it might have a big move going into that. So don't doubt it just from some red coming through recently. That applies to all these charts. Sundial, don't doubt sundial. Damn, look at that RSI on CCIV right here. That's popping something major. It's definitely breaking out. So that looks good. That's the best it's looked on the indicator for like a week or two. Ever since back here on these dips. At the beginning of the month, it was a long time ago. The indicators haven't looked this good on it for a while. For now. And dollar's still trending lower, so I'm still feeling bullish about all these CAM AHRs over your entry still. You got in at 324, I think you said it's 325. So you're okay right now. You're still on track, man. It's not at panic levels. You're still in the green. I'm gonna try and help you. I'll watch the chart for a little bit. It's holding up fine right now. Just don't be surprised if it does have a short-term dip again, because you want to pretty much see some bullish divergence come through here on the indicators, and we don't have that quite yet. So maybe just one more step down and then we'll have bullish divergence coming through. You can stop loss. Yeah, you could. Well, you could get out right now at break even, right? If you wanted to. Babe, big breakout. CCIV. We were just talking about this 1 second ago. I probably should have doubled down on that dip. That's what I say every day, pretty much. I'm like, I probably should have bought that dip I talked about this morning. I've been saying that so frequently, guys, so don't be fooled with this red. It's like later this afternoon, I might be like, God damn, I should have bought that dip on AHR this morning. You know what I'm saying? Later today, we might all regret not doing what Cam just did. So don't doubt anything yet, Cam. You're in good shape with those shares. Just chill on them for now. If you're still awake in a bit, I'll help you out. But I don't even recommend a stop loss if you're still bullish about it right now. This one, I would at least wait until next week at this rate. Because then you're just abandoning your trade for no reason. Like you entered for a reason, right? So stick to the plan for now. And if it dips really, really low, maybe consider another entry. It's not a bad idea. Or just hold it for next week, okay? Let's see what kind of green candle we got here on CCIV. 2.77%. Just about. Like the look of that. 2.77% breakout. So let's see if that holds, guys. It's now green on the day. Stuff is going green on the day. Very cool. I liked a whole bunch of the charts that you were looking at too this morning, Cameron. I suggested, so I like how you're thinking. This is getting fucked around with whales and profit taking, but it's not that different than back here. Hey, this song's pretty fire, guys. Here are the candle bars from back there. It's not really that different from the last time it trended upwards. See? with a nice breakout. It came back down here. Look at that. It came back down right here last time. So honestly, the way it's looking, it's probably one more small dip downwards. Be ready for that. I wouldn't panic sell it though. You should probably just forget about this one until next week. Look at some other ones. For now, yeah, I don't... You're trying to catch the falling knife on a short-term volatile chart, so don't be surprised if there's some more red in the short term. CCXI popping. Look at this on CCXI, so these other ones, yeah, set it and forget it on some of these. And then you look over at CCXI and go, hey, this thing looks hot right now. And then you focus on this one. And we'll see where we're at with AHR later this afternoon. Give it some time. Focus on these other ones now. Or, yeah, go to bed. He's got the adrenaline pumping. It's Friday. Markets are turning around for the better today compared to yesterday. I love to see that. Compared to all week, compared to like all month. Let's go CCIV. I mean that, Cam. That's how I'll help you, because look, it's going green now. 326 is still trending higher and higher, so there's no reason to panic yet at all. Look at that shit. There you go. Let's go, Cam. Let's fucking go, Cam. 331. No need for fear. Denwo's here. We got this shit. Now you could even put a stop loss up here in profits if you wanted to and not even risk anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, give it some time here. I'm pumped for you. Jets come blowing up too. It was awesome. Verb, Mazina. Alright, I'll check it out. Some of these trades are hot. CCIV is still going. This is gonna be a good day apparently. It's bearish lunchtime hour and our charts are firing up. I saw people mentioning verbs in the pre-market. Let's see, it's actually down on the day right now. We hit one of our targets, 350 area. Rejection off this moving average at 4 psychological. Check the intraday. It looks pretty good right now. Green alert on verb. I can tell because it looks like many of our other charts. It looks so similar to all these other fucking charts. Oh man, it is getting hot. If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. Funding games are, like, markets are pretty serious. We got big shit going down. This is awesome. 2-pack. Let's go 2-pack. I said verbs legit now. That's right. At least on a breakout entry. It hit a short-term target and it had a retracement. Now it looks better. It's starting to bounce, go green, break out from resistances. Dollars rolling over. Boomlock. He's been sniping on Verb all day. Sniping the hell out of it, he said. Things are heating up. Look at this green. It's a green morning. Hey, J-Big's back. Glad you're feeling better, bro. Thanks for hanging in there. He's excited for Cam. He's excited for the crew crushing it today. Oh, Deccan GPX play? I'm not sure what GPX play you're talking about, honestly, but you're gonna focus on CCIV. I saw you in the chat earlier, you said it was shit. Now you wanna focus on it. Oh, short scalp, yeah.
Okay, for the finale,
cool,
I
I
have my
gotcha.
secret weapon. Dollar plot. Cool face. Look at the recovery play / squeeze on that.
AHR still going. There's so many cool trades to look at. Newegg as well. Even Newegg still ripping. Wow. Alright, this is a pleasant surprise. We were hoping for something like this, but you can't expect it. One of Ryan's co-workers lost thousands on CPOP. There's lots of ways to lose your money though. Okay, we don't really need to watch CCXI right now. It looks so, fuck yeah we do. I wasn't trying to pull up so many charts today, but these are the markets right now. I hope you understand. Look at all these charts going nuts. I have to look at some of these charts for people who are trading them. Oh man, it's ready to blast. I want some. Like, what the hell? We need, you know what? We need a trading break. Captain needs a legit trading break, not even a sundial trading break. I'm gonna go look at my own portfolio for the first time in like 2 weeks, essentially. That's not true, but I might actually make a move here, so I'm gonna go take a peek at that. Let's think about our moves, our strategies. I'm liking what I'm seeing on some of these. This is cool. So I'm thinking about it, and I don't want to be dumb about it and do anything too hastily, so I'm gonna go think about it to myself for a couple minutes. Yeah, C-Pop, alright, I'll check that out before I go. Thanks, bro. The markets are so hot. C-Pop, maybe it's popping, it's not. It's dropping. Nah, I got it, yeah. Just kidding, but seriously, that's right. Okay, I'm glad I took a peek at it. You have some time on this. I think we were looking at it yesterday. We at least looked at a similar chart. It's interesting, but there's no rush on that thing. There's a start quick and dirty, just in case you pass out, fall asleep camera. 870 area, trying to hold. Possibly an interesting, kind of a risky entry, but I don't like it personally. And Becky's saying C-Pop's a Chinese company, which gives me more pause. That gives me more hesitation on it. I don't see any reason why to enter this chart compared to the other bullish breakout charts we have. Some of these other charts look way better for entries. Essentially, I don't really see a need to, any reason to risk an entry on this downtrend when we have other charts that are in an uptrend over here. We're looking for these other charts that are popping in this area of the cycle. They've already found a bottom, they've broken out, and they're starting to trend higher and higher. Those are the charts that we're looking for, not these. We're not really looking to find the bottom anymore. We should have seen a bottom by now. CCIV blasting. I knew that was a good entry down there this morning. We've had bullish divergence coming through on CCIV for like 3 days in a row. It's been coming through bullish divergence this whole downtrend, so I haven't had any doubt about this downtrend. I actually accumulated some more somewhere. I can't even remember, maybe at like 23 yesterday back here. I bought some more. I almost doubled down again down here this morning. Like, this shit's ready to go. Very cool. Hell yeah. Like, very, very cool, because that's what we've been waiting for, is a real big breakout on it. This is a legit breakout on it, finally, after like a whole, let's see how long it's been. When did it go up to 29? A while ago. July 1st, it was the first of the month, it was 2 weeks ago. Ever since 2 weeks ago, it's been trending down. Now we're seeing a reversal here today, right now. Fucking awesome. And honestly, same with AMC. But we don't know if that's gonna hold up for real or not on AMC yet, because it's still quite high on the long-term chart here. We have a bunch of support below this area, so it is possible that AMC still goes lower in the future, even if it has a nice bounce here. Even if the bounce were to continue. These other charts are at a different cycle. They're very low. They're very oversold. They've gone down, down, down for way too long, and they're starting to explode. CCXI is starting to explode. Alright, trading break. Thanks everyone. Good luck. Blast out some more 7s for good luck. This is why we've been staying calm, holding strong. We're seeing some real signs of reversal today. Some real signs of trend changes. Dollar continuing red. Feeling better about next week now. Hopefully we see real big green closes on our weekly candles today. HT, major hot bevy. All or not. It's out. Make it or break it. This is why I'm going to reevaluate some stuff. Just one more minute on our break. Happy trading, everyone.
Ella sabe que con quien está hablando tú me conoces más. No juegues o no.
I'm changing this song.
Ella sabe que yo no estoy jugando.
Just placing my orders, guys. One more second here. Practice that patience, is it? My phone died, I had to plug it in. Yeah, it's getting bumpy. It's all good though. All on track. Hey, welcome back, traders. Sorry about the wait. No, fuck that. We're not apologizing anymore. Thanks for your patience. There we go. My phone died on. Every time we go to place an order lately, it goes off. I still might fire off another order here. Got my chart. Oh, surprise rocket ship!
I need to sleep but wanted to ask, could you help me with a strategy for you to give me peace of mind? A-okay hand.
Yeah.
Surfer, like this thing looking bullish?
Cool, dude. Why is VXX delisted? Not sure about that, West Virginia. CCXI continuing bullshit. So AHR, you wanna go to bed? So check it out. My man entered pretty deep into this a little while ago. He needs our help. You got luck in your favor. We blasted out all the 7s in the world for you. The 7s are in your favor. So, and also don't apologize, Denwo, you never should. Oh, CCXI blast off. Oh snap. I think I'm gonna fire off another order at it. I kinda want some more. Just saying. Some of these still look real hot. CCIV continuing as well. AHR, yeah, this is just like those other ones. So just like CCXI there, it slowed down for like a half an hour. The past half an hour or so it's been slowing down like the other ones, but we're seeing a green candle come through and it is holding an uptrend. Still holding this uptrend here. So I think you're good to at least be holding this into tomorrow, Cam. Let me look at the longer term chart, like the 4-hour charts. Yeah, that's holding. Multitasking. Yeah, sorry dude, the market, I know I keep stumping that up. I'm so in the matrix. It's Friday, market's closed tomorrow. I mean Monday when I say that, I just mean like the next market day, okay? Holding it into the next market day. Alright, orders getting filled. Nah, dude, so you had a nice entry here on Friday on a dip right after a breakout. It's holding up. It looks like it's starting to put some more green in. It looks pretty decent, man. At least in the short term, so I am curious about the 4-hour chart. Our favorite time frame for swing trading. It's breaking out on the 4-hour RSI, so it didn't get rejected from the very top here. This is interesting. It could have easily got rejected from here, and maybe it's still forming. I'll have to take another look at the candles there. But that is interesting. Because it's actually continuing beyond there, so it's making its way up into profit-taking territory, which is pretty bullish. Very bullish. So even if you see a short-term dip here, it looks good, man. I think you're all set for now. Let's see how it develops next week, like early on next week. See if it's going green on Monday. And depending on what the dollar does will affect that. So that's... I'll let you know this weekend how that's looking. I'm not worried about that trade for you, so you shouldn't be worried about it. Looks pretty good right now. I'm not scared of these small red candles we're seeing lately. CCIV and CCXI both look very nice right now, very hot. Short term, starting to break out. How's Newegg holding up, I wonder? Also very hot, Newegg right now. We got some green alerts. I know Street Trout, you say you're taking a trading break, but can you resist some of these charts right now? Some of these are too hard to resist right about now. Quick check on CVM from yesterday. It is peeling off of the trend line, curving up, trying to get back to the red box. Maybe it'll close the day up here on sell side court. And it's holding above the point of control in red here as support. There's so many bullish signals, puzzle pieces all coming in together on a bunch of these charts right about now, with the dollar putting in bearish signals. So this is cool. We're still in lunchtime hour too. Street Chat said, I have to for my sanity, lol. Nice, now you're on Newegg and CCXI. Sounds good. Essentially every chart that, well, yeah, every single one of these I have pulled up here at the top are green on the day. Interesting. That goes for AMC and GameStop as well. Here's AMC down near its short-term support. We're still expecting a bounce, some more green on AMC. Ideally closing the day closer towards $40 there. I think it's just a matter of time till these two pop. CCXI and CCIV. This is looking real nice going to a merger next week, guys, on CCIV finally. I'm gonna check the vote. Tilray, okay, cool. CCIV, XL, sounds good. CCXI, I like all those charts, good choices, Screw. Yeah, we need some pumping beat soon. Not quite yet, maybe a few minutes. I might have to get our epic pump hype music going. This is looking real good.
Last interruption, I swear. A lad in our Discord told me about a gap fill on your not bad but could drop to fill it. Thoughts? Captain, thoughts on the post in AMC Discord thread reaccumulation with spring action? Looks super similar to the AMC chart. Part 777.
Hey, thanks a lot, Kelsey. Happy to take a comment on that, take a look at that for you. I think I saw that actually on my phone. It was interesting. I'll pull it up on camera for everyone. Just give me 1 second here. I think I know the gap. Yeah, Cam, the gap he's talking about is probably just right here. The gap on the opening today. Yeah, it could definitely keep going down and fill it further, but here's the thing, it already essentially filled it for the most part. So going back to the short term, that's what... Okay, 5/31's the date. I'll look at that specifically, but that is a strong possibility. Here is one more leg down, filling this gap right here, okay? So don't panic if that does happen. That would make sense. And if it were to do that, it would probably be painting some bullish divergence there. So you're kind of waiting and hoping for some bullish divergence to come through. And it's not there yet, so that's definitely a strong possibility. Okay, 5/31 gap. I wouldn't worry about anything back here. Don't worry about the price action back in this area. Maybe they're talking about right here. Back here. Back here. Don't worry about those ones. Yeah, there's some gaps along the chart, but it's already cleared a lot of that. It's definitely trending upwards, so it has cleared a lot of those. I don't think they're that relevant anymore. Alright, cool. The only relevant gap is that short-term one. So Kelsey, what's going on? Reaccumulation with spring action on AMC. I have no idea what they're singing about in this song right now. Lots of funny memes in our AMC board this morning, yesterday. Alright, I see. Okay, you have some kind of chart pattern as well. Check it out. This is what Kelsey's talking about. Accumulation range. Oh yeah, I was looking at this last night. I remember now. It is very close to the chart you posted on AMC. Here we go. put them side by side so everyone can see what you're talking about. So yeah, it is very similar here what you're analyzing as a nice breakout on the left, a parallel accumulation range, and then a dip down here, a spring as it's called on this chart. And this is exactly the kind of chart and kind of pattern that I've had in my mind when I say things like it's very common to see one last test of your emotions before a big move up. You do frequently see a dip right before a huge blast off. So that is very possible that's what's going on with AMC over here. That one last test of emotions and it may bounce real nice going into next month. So that's why we're not making a hard prediction on AMC right now. We don't want to say for sure that AMC is going to go down. We don't know that yet. Further from here, it's been trending down, but it's looking to bounce from here at the very least, which is nice. That's a good victory for now. And once and if it does bounce really strong out of here, so if next week we're sitting at $45, pushing $50, it could change completely around and become super bullish again. We might be seeing way more bullish patterns at that point. So we're at a decision, an inflection point on AMC, everyone. Where it wants to bounce here, it's trying to bounce. It'll probably go pretty high, go on a nice run for a little while, and then we'll have to see what's going on at that point in time. If it is sitting up here next week, next month, then we'll take it from there and reevaluate the indicators and the hype cycle, the media attention, see how what the situation is looking like, and then we may just become super bullish on it again at that point, perhaps. Yeah, chat soaking in that message. GME. It's pretty similar, to be honest. It had that, perhaps that last final test of emotions, right? Way down, close to 150. This very well could be the same situation on GameStop. A last test of emotions here before a huge pop. Final shakeout, perhaps. As long as the winds are blowing in our favor. Yeah, that's the question, is the long term. Short term, it looks decent for now. There's still a lot of doubt about long-term healthy skepticism because it could still get rejected from the resistance up here around 200 again. Next week or next month, so we'll have to keep up with it. C-pop is one of the only ones that's red today. I think it was Cam asking about it, but Becky said it was a Chinese company and it's been getting hammered. It's one of the only ones that looks really bad that we've looked at today. We're gonna get rid of that chart. The earnings in August on AMC will be relevant for sure. Most of us want either the bleeding to stop on AMC or looking to re-enter. Yeah. Right, some good psychology lessons today and yesterday. Chat's been a bit quiet, makes sense. Becky's silly today. We're through bear hour at least. Lunchtime hour. Guesses on the AMC close today? That's a tough one, Kelsey. You said 38. It's a reasonable guess, but pretty much anywhere around here would be. The hedgies could slam it down the end of the day too. Even if we see nice continuation, they could smack it down for the close. Here's 35. This green and red line in the blue box is $35. We'll see how it goes. It's gonna be to our benefit to be patient on it. And it's not day trading, it's still not exactly great day trading conditions on it. GameStop's at some resistance, 177 resistance. But it is back in the box. So I'm very curious about GameStop end of day. The weekly close, is GameStop gonna hold up in this box today or not? Bottom of the box, 170-ish. It's a rough box, doesn't have to be perfect. 172 would be a decent close on it. Let's see if GameStop closes the week over 170. Yeah, Kelsey been patient for 7 months. What's a few more months, really? Pretty much. We're gonna see a bunch of opportunities though over the next few months, because even if some of these crash really hard, right? The overbought ones, I don't know what per se. like Bitcoin, crypto. That'll be a nice opportunity. I'm excited for all the hot beverages that may arise on the charts. So I'm kind of looking forward to if there were more red on some of these charts. Not these ones we're looking at today, but I mean like Tesla. I'm sure there's interest in it. There's always interest in Tesla, so we might see an entry on Tesla within the next few months, next 6 months. Stuff like that. Bitcoin. Altcoins. Ethereum. I'll chart one today. Maybe I'll chart Ethereum later. Thoughts on S? What is S? I've never looked at it or heard about it before. There's not much to go off. Here goes AMC. Round 4 on that day. We're gonna get round 4 on AMC. 1, 2, 3. I hope so, otherwise it's gonna take all day. I think it's almost time for some more hype music though. I'm waiting for more green. Everything looks good, it's on track for the end of the day. Just nothing new. Hey, morning, House of Wonder. Alright, that's the end of my coffee. Before I were to dive into the S chart, curious about tilt rate. Since I'm bullish long term on medical marijuana sucks. I haven't charted tilt rate that much in the past. Hard correction. Wow, we got big bearish targets on this thing. Tilt rate might come down still a lot. It needs a miracle bounce. Off of this blue trend line. Barely holding for now. Don't like the look of it right now. Being that we're kind of expecting this. It happened quicker than I thought it would. So it's either a hot beverage and it's gonna bounce, miracle bounce, or it's gonna come way lower. Cause there's a big bear gap target back here. There's where it's trying to retrace down to. The blue box area. Trash boy's here. Where's Lawn Boy been? He needs to come trim the hedges. For AMC, Scott Thompson, 33 strikes. That would be a relatively decent entry, 33. Yeah, Sundial has been frozen in time for longer than 30 minutes. It's been frozen in time for a couple weeks. Oh yeah, I think somebody did have some puts on AMC. That wouldn't be very good right now. Oh, on SPCE. Cool. Let's take a look at that on the morning. 33 on SPCE. It's looking like it's stop hunting $30. But you're looking for it to hold up just along the top of this gold box. Between 28 and 31. As long as it's ranging between those two numbers, looks real healthy. Yeah, that was a lot of red coming through on Virgin Galactic lately. Right after his flight. Remember, they diluted the shares. They sold a bunch of shares, whatnot. The company did itself. They profited a bunch off it, which is supposed to help them succeed for long term. So if you're patient enough and you're entering on the dips, trying to hold it for long term, you still have huge targets. But we weren't expecting that. I wasn't expecting them to sell shares and stuff. Cause a bunch of short-term FUD. Kirby's up here, $100. It just makes your long-term target that much better. Cause now you have over a 200% target long-term. Yeah, that's fair to say, Ryan. They pulled the rug out from under their investors. Essentially. Yeah, classic trickle-down economics. Where the rich get richer. I was expecting it to hold up in the purple box after that, and it probably would have had they not announced that. But it's not the only shitty announcement we've seen lately, because we saw the reverse split announcement with AHT and a very similar downtrend the same time, like the same week. Last couple of weeks, AHT, another big bearish announcement short term. It is very similar to that, where you want to stay focused on the long term. Either diamond handsing or accumulating the dips. It's too late to be selling it for a loss, to be trying to get out and re-enter lower. It's too late for that. At least it appears that way for now, while it's holding the upper range of this gold box. Because this is our buy box essentially for now. It's a huge area, but the upper area, I'll put a more, for now, this area, from 25 to 30. So I'm looking at it as an entry rather than a crash or a panic sell or bearish targets short term. Not really, not anymore. We hit our bearish targets. This is what we were charting down here, potentially coming down to 30, and that's where it is. So we had these bear targets and they're hit. So that move is done as far as I'm concerned for now. That move has completely played out. So it very well may put in a whole different trend here soon. Going back up in the other direction. And then again, we would take it from there day by day once it gets back up into the red box area at some point. Just like AMC. So we're looking for bounces on a bunch of these charts. Just like AMC. And we'll take it from there. If AMC can get above 40, 45, it'll get pretty spicy again. Yeah, there's reasons to feel good about it, to feel comfortable holding Virgin Galactic around $30. It's not as risky as it was in the red box. The box up here, I always left it as a red color because it was a bear box, a resistance box. This is a gold box because it's a nice entry area, potentially trampoline area. Yeah, John, even some of the altcoins are bouncing in crypto. So short term, here's Bitcoin. Yeah, it did put in bounce. Short-term crypto's having a bounce here. It could bounce way higher too. But for now, just maintaining this downtrend. Here's a 4-hour chart. Doesn't look good. Bitcoin 4-hour chart. But with the dollar going red, some of the altcoins are bouncing. And it does look similar to AMC, so that's why it's all relevant. Because Bitcoin could bounce to 34,000 up here and then still come back down maybe next week, next couple weeks, whatnot. We're looking for bounces on a few of these things. I would definitely expect some altcoins to bounce and go green so long as the dollar's trending down. But long term, we know it's long term downtrend right now on crypto markets. Matic and ADA Cardano, yeah, those are decent projects. They've been around for years, so you do want to stick to the altcoins that have been around for a long time. You don't want to fuck with those random coins that just come out of nowhere. Mark Cuban was backing an altcoin. It went to 0. Mark Cuban from Shark Tank. He was hyping everyone up on Twitter and stuff about some altcoin. It's called Titanium. Yeah, Titan. I guess it was at like $60. It went to less than 1 penny. It got completely destroyed. So he's taking a lot of heat from that. Be careful of shit like that when it's like some celebrity promoting an altcoin. Those aren't the ones that you want to go for. You want to go for the ones that have been around for years. I've seen so many of those coins fail, like every year. Sure, Ethereum Max is one of those as far as I'm concerned. That's new on the new kid on the block. You're better off accumulating Ethereum directly rather than Ethereum Max or Ethereum Classic. ETC, Ethereum Classic, has been around obviously because it's the classic Ethereum for a long time, but it doesn't have a use case anymore. No one uses Ethereum Classic, so there's no need to invest in that one either. You're better off just going with directly Ethereum, which has a huge network that everyone's currently using, right? So there's less risk with those main projects. That's why big time, big shot investors, big billionaire investors back Bitcoin directly instead of altcoins. They're bullish on Bitcoin, not altcoins, because it has that name recognition. It's not going anywhere. You want to stick to the ones that are actually being talked about year after year after year. Yeah, sure. Even those shitcoins do have nice bull runs when the markets get really hot. So you can still trade coins like Ethereum Classic, but when you're going for long-term holds, it's kind of silly. Red on the dollar, here we go. Don't be a crypto moonboy. The phrase itself, moonboy, comes from the crypto space. That comes from cryptocurrency traders. That's where moonboy started. Surprise rocket ship. I'm probably one of the only ones who says it about the stock market, guys. It's not a stock trader term. I just like saying it about AMC and GameStop sometimes. There are crypto moonboys for sure. That's original moonboys who think Bitcoin was gonna go to $1 million per coin years ago. Yeah, you know it, Angel Man. Here every day, all day, trading. Live on camera with you guys. Sure, that is the goal for a bunch of people, is to try and be able to survive off your trading income. That's a great goal. And you can totally get there, but I do highly recommend being patient if that's your goal. It's going to take years and years to get the flow, to get the groove of trading for a living, because your portfolio is going to be moving all the time. You're constantly adjusting your trades. You're constantly depositing money. You're constantly withdrawing money. It's a different situation when you're doing it for a living. And even that alone, that adjustment alone takes a long time to be able to manage properly, right? Let alone actually being able to chart decently. So you have to learn how to chart good, you have to learn how to manage your risk good, and then you can think about trying to trade for a living. But with swing trading, it's awesome. I love swing trading, that's my preferred style, because you can take long breaks from the charts. Some of the crew went on vacation for like weeks at a time just holding AMC, making money back in the day. That's true, you can trade crypto on weekends, so that is it's either a benefit or a curse, depending on how you look at it. If you have an addictive personality, it could be a bad thing, because you might just wind up staring at the crypto markets all weekend long. It's an easy trap to fall into. And then you're just staying up like all night, Saturday night, Sunday night, waking up early for the markets Monday morning, and it's a vicious cycle to try and keep up with it all. For now, you're probably best off focusing on either stocks or crypto for the moment. It's more of an accumulation phase on crypto long term right now, so there are awesome pumps and dumps in crypto all the time, but it's very risky right now. We're better off when making sure that Bitcoin's done going down, crypto's done going way down, before we start talking about entries on these charts. I'm just taking a look at this S chart that Magsy asked about. There's not much to work with. So for now, you have a bounce off point control, and the moving averages are pointing up. That's about all you got. Oh yeah, HT with that hot bevy. 191 on HT. It's holding that 190 spot. That's the important spot. It's holding it by 1 penny. Because under 190, we're talking it might come into our coffee cup. But it's 190 exactly, so last line of defense for now, short term HT. Yeah, sure, Angel CCIV is looking real nice. I think it looks quite bullish, short term, mid term, long term. It has retraced very low past week here. Let's measure it. 20% retracement right there, short term. And then we got a 25% retracement down from the $29.50 pump a few weeks ago. So it's come down 25% short term. That's a nice potential discount. I think bulls are looking at that as a nice entry, a nice discount down in the lower end of our green buy box area. Also, we've had a ton of bullish divergence painted on the chart here in the blue line. So that bullish divergence is indeed playing out on the chart now. Short term, so the merger stuff is going on next week. So I'm looking at end of month. I'm hoping that it will reach, I'm hoping if things all go well here, that CCIV will surpass $30 by the end of the month. But it is being manipulated. It's pretty heavily shorted. There's lots of bears on it. So it might take longer than we hope. That's the problem, is it might take a few months instead of 1 month or a couple weeks. Instead of 2 weeks, it could take 2 months. That's what I don't like about it. But for now, this is about the best thing we could see on the CCIV chart for today. So far, so good. Slight dip here, but we still have 2.5 hours on the close, so it's plenty of time for continuation. Yeah, keeping it real HT. It's exactly $1.90 right now. And that's the number. That is the number. Last line of defense. If it doesn't hold 190 this afternoon, we're talking about a steaming hot beverage after the reverse split next week. So it's like a make it or break it on a HT. I think it's gonna make it. If it breaks it, if the split hasn't been completely priced in yet, I would suspect that the reverse split has been priced in for the most part already back here. But we'll see where it's at next week, and the close on the day. 190 is really important, and it's exactly 190 right now, so it's kind of awkward. It's hard to say at this very moment in time, very second in time, but these other charts are looking decent still. So look at XELA for a minute. It looks real good still, but there hasn't been any change. You can see how we're just going sideways at the moment, and hopefully we're gonna be turning around to the upside soon on a bunch of these charts. Looks like we're winding up for some more movement over the next couple hours here. Perhaps on AMC as well. It all looks quite similar. That tells me the dollar is still having a strong effect on these charts, because this AMC chart looks so similar. Of a nice pop, and we're back down at, coming down to support, going sideways, hoping for more green later in the day with the dollar, but will we see it? Definitely trending lower, but it is still green on the day, technically on the dollar. I'm really not certain what we're gonna see on this chart by the end of the day here. Averaging down's a great strategy, especially on HT. Like Not Bored Enough said earlier, guys. That was a good message. See if I can find it again real quick. He was talking about we only have hot beverages at these low dips, just like back on the AMC and Virgin Galactic. Alright, we're gonna need some more hype music real soon. pretty much anything can happen at the end of the day here. Newegg's actually breaking down lower now at this point, so a bit of a dip short term on some of these, couple of these volatile ones. Here's our support. Stuff is coming down, testing these supports, making sure it's really trying to trend higher after a breakout. Oh. Crew wants an update on that. Not yet. Thanks for asking. Man, I had a busy day yesterday. Talking to way too many people all at once. Like right after the live stream, I just kept talking to crew and family and all night long. I didn't really get much done yesterday. But family's out of town now, guys. Everything's back to normal on my end. Feeling good about that too. Looking forward to not having the distraction where they're like blowing up my phone wanting to do stuff. Interesting how CCXI is completely flat right here. Look how flat this one is. Sheesh. That's like a 5 penny range. 5 cent price range. I might need an alert on it. Breakout alert. How's our road looking? XL, I want to peek at that for sure. I like XL for a long-term entry. DraftKings. Yeah, deckhand feeling burned out from the trading conditions. Go ahead and retire under Deckhand. Tilray is on there yet, but I looked at Tilray and it looks real rough right now. Unbiased analysis on that on Tilray that it looks pretty rough. It's barely holding this line right here for now. It needs a miracle bounce, a double bottom. Double whammy from Afira. Now Tilray. If you're holding it, you can potentially get out on a bounce. Oh, you got in Afira for 25? That must have been way before all the news happened with that shit. That thing got slammed hard, so that's unfortunate, yeah. If it's the one I'm thinking it is. That's not how it's spelled. Epira, this one, right? Maybe you're talking about a different one even, but some of these charts got totally wrecked back here, and they're interesting. Okay, this one's continued down. They're interesting because they have a lot of potential to come back up to these old areas. It's pretty rough if somebody were to have entered back here, but there's still potential from where it is right now for new entries. Oh, I see. I got you, bro. Daniel. Afria became Tilray. That's right. That was a long time ago. I see what you mean. Yeah, Nick HT. Don't panic though. It's 1 penny under the important level. It's just chopping around. That tells me this level is important. It's definitely is important area at 190. We'll see how it closes. AEHR, I'm wondering about that one for Cam. Cameron went to bed. He was asking all about that. Nice. That's cool. He's gonna wake up feeling happy. Anyone else get in this? Mazina, you're in it, right? Let's go. AHR. Still blasting from that dip. We're talking about this morning, that dip entry. J Donegan. Cool. This was one of the better looking day trades today. Remember I was saying I'll leave it up and see how it looks throughout the day. Nice recovery from that dip. That could have been a real nice entry for next week here, guys. Maybe nothing huge by the end of the day.
Afternoon all. Hope everyone is having a great week so far.
But
Not
it's
been
looking
on
good.
much work. Is mega busy at the moment. 777 for the cap and the crew.
Damn. You see, bro. Work's mega busy. That's understandable. You're not the only one going through that. Hope you're hanging in there. It was a good time to be getting back into it. It was probably a good thing that you were busy with work for a couple of weeks. Hey, thanks, Casey. And I love your channel having a sundial break. Thanks for the 7s, 10. It was definitely a good time to be having a small break from the church the past couple of weeks with what we've been seeing. All the Federal Reserve announcements on the news and FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Buckle your seatbelts. Thanks, you're easy, man. Pulled a nice scalp on that thing. Sweet deal. I'm glad a bunch of you crushed it. More people entered this than I thought. And just like that, the crew is crushing it on a difficult day. A difficult day in the markets. Stock pirates crushing it. We find good opportunities every day. It's nearly 10% from the bottom. In midterm, long term, it could go way higher. Potentially some sort of bull flag.
Ear scout booty for the captain.
Yeah, that was a delay. Thanks, you're easy, bro. I'm curious where it is going to close today. The close is very important today on all these charts. If you're invested in any single one of these assets, pretty important day. Indeed, Nick, I'm still holding CTR on myself. The risk is a stop hunt at $2. I never really expected it to go quite this low, but just in case, we do have support lines down here and a green buy box. I wasn't really expecting it to go quite this low, but it's broken below our falling wedge and everything. So it makes sense, but now we're at real hard support long-term area. The lower it goes, the more ready it's gonna be to bounce. So here's under 2. Anything in this green box under $2, that's essentially just as hot a beverage as AHC, Ashford Hospitality. It is looking like AHC, yeah. Very much. Maybe a bit too much because they're almost the same price. They're both around $2, so it may do what AHC does. It's looking like that 190 may not hold now, guys, so I hope everyone's well prepared for this. You should be by now. Ignore it if it feels bad. If it's painful, it's what are you gonna do, you know? You gotta tough it out. Hopefully maybe you can get a nice entry just in case it were to have a quick dip. Here's the stock split end of the day. His short-term volatility doesn't change the long-term strategy. We're still in accumulation. Of course the dollar bounced. I know, Tim Webb. It would be nice to have $100,000 laying around on one of these entries, you know? A nice, real big stack of dry powder. I agree with you. I think everyone's pretty tapped out. We've made a bunch of entries on nice charts and we're waiting patiently to get rewarded. So I'm doing my best to keep everyone's mind intact. Tupac, I love your attitude about it. So HT stands for all hail tendies. That's great. You might become an HT whale, you know. Tupac's gonna be leading the charge on this chart soon. I think you got what it takes in your mind and your heart, like emotionally, Tupac. You're gonna succeed at this, holding it long term, forming those diamond hands. I believe in you. We basically are at that very early psychology stage on HT now. The very beginning anatomy of a bubble all over again. The stealth phase. The early phase. I might have to pull up the chart. Just like back in the AMC days. We're starting this cycle all over again on some of these charts for long term. Next 6 months, next year. Right back here in the stealth phase, because no, we're more like right here in the despair phase, guys. The capitulation and the despair phase. Maybe we haven't even truly began the stealth phase yet of this next cycle here. Yeah, this beat is pretty fire, probably because there's a hot girl moaning. Right, Becky? Where are we at on crypto on that chart? About halfway down, it appears. That's a great question. I'm going to pull it right back up. I'll show you where I suspect we are in crypto. Where I would speculate we are in the bubble cycle on crypto right now. Fear, capitulation, about halfway down. I don't think we're at despair yet, guys. Not even close. I'm waiting for that despair, that blow off. Real pain. Real big losses in the crypto market. That's when I want to enter. When all the moon boys get wrecked on crypto. When Dogecoin goes to like 5 pennies, that's when I want to scoop it up. Not Dogecoin, just an example. Uh-oh, we got a salty bear on its deckhand. It's holding an uptrend till it's over 30. I know, right? We never really should have charted it so short term, just intraday. There's no real need to be charting it intraday like this from the very beginning. It's always been a long-term hold. As long as you remain thinking that way, you should be all set. Either way, it's still holding bullishly. Yeah, see, I don't know about those 25 close today. Hopefully, we might see a 25 close on it. Yeah, it's about to find support right now, right? Like literally right here. Starting to bounce off 23 a little bit. So don't give up just yet. It's going pretty smooth for the afternoon so far. Take some more time here perhaps. It's tough to say end of day. It would be great to see it back in this blue box at least. Closer to 24 by the end of the day. Change the chart before you short it? Nah, it's not time to short it. You could have got away with a short back here. At the top of this gold box. This is where you could have pulled a short off. Not at the bottom of the box. Now that we're near the bottom of the gold box, it's not a good idea. Here's the point of control in red. We're at our short-term support. Let's see how it goes over the next, let's say next 15 minutes. We'll see something go down, go on. Yeah, fair enough, dude. The investor call wasn't anything exciting. It wasn't anything hype about it. I think that's a major problem with this chart. Had that been a more exciting, more fiery, more spicy presentation, we could have seen more FOMO kick in, more holding and accumulation, but I think all the short-term traders were like, fuck that. They didn't like that call. They realized that wasn't enough to pump it higher. Fair enough. Now it's different. It looks like it's changing, turning around nowadays around here. I don't know how long that might take. Could take another couple weeks, but we do have the merger coming up real soon now, so it could trend up going into next week. Maybe it gets more hyped up right after the merger, potentially. There's a bunch of speculation that it's going to sell off after the merger. I'm not so sure about that. We'll have to see what it's doing right before. We've just been looking for and hoping for a nice uptrend going into this merger, and we've been seeing it, but it's very choppy. Check it out. Here's the daily chart holding the moving average in red. So it looks great still. I don't know how long it might take. It could take till August. Unfortunately, I hope not. Because, yeah, I'm bullish on it. I don't want it to take until August, so I'm hoping it does bounce and continue bullishly through the merger, essentially. Over the next couple weeks here. Maybe we can get back up towards 30 area within a couple weeks and a month. Yeah, it was all going nice until that rejection up here, right? For sure, dude. Short-term BS, dollar pumping, right? AHR still going. Yeah, look at this. AHR, that day trade. Looking very bullish still. Nice green candle coming through. Well, the other charts are going red. AHR's continuing above these moving averages. We're looking at like 360. Yeah. The way it's looking, I would expect it to retest at least up here by the end of the day. Everything goes well. Essentially a 20% move in one day from the bottom. So that's really cool, yeah. Putting in more green while everything else is putting in red. CCXI broke down from that flat area. No breakout alert CCXI. We still have plenty of time. We still have 2 hours on the close. It's not a bad way to look at it, deckhand, dude. Said either way, we're so red, it can only get better from here. You could be right about that. Man, that might be true. Careful with loans though. Then you really have to be long term. You don't want to get liquidated on a stop loss on a loan. Say you loan a bunch of money and do a risky trade, blow it all, that'd be terrible. Yeah, Bean's got the plan. Bean knows the plan. Every time I think it cannot go lower, I buy more. It dips, I buy more, it dips. That's the cycle we're in right now. HT back at 190. Yeah, even YVR continues to look decent. No, obviously no continuation on breakout back here, but delay the party. Perhaps end the day next week. YVR. Doesn't look too bad. The earnings is coming up. Wait a second. July 16th. That's today. That's what it says. Earnings today. Jay Donegan says Monday. Yeah, so after the markets today. Okay. As long as it holds up here, then that looks pretty good. It looks like investors are buying into the earnings. They're accumulating going into the earnings. They're not panic selling or just short term hammering it right into it. I would expect it to be putting in more red by now if it was going to go down really hard this afternoon. The indicators look decent. Support levels once more. AMC getting real close to support levels. It's essentially there. Alright, dollar, do your thing and get wrecked. It's so hard to spot the exact bottoms on the long-term charts, guys. Like HT. I think we are approaching them though. It appears that we're approaching bottoms. CTRM, HT, sundial, etc. I may dive into GameStop some more today too. BlackBerry, Nokia, curious how those are holding up. Nokia was really bullish just last week. It was blasting off. That was pretty cool to see on their Kia. So that's been trending up really nice lately. C6, bouncing. Yeah, I like how, so we're down at support levels right now on the intraday. On a bunch of these charts, they are holding, putting in some more green. It's all on track. You gotta give it some time now. Hi, Stevo. Said tuned out for a while, my portfolio's crashed. Well, looking back, cause stuff's looking better again. Wish you best of luck, Stevo. You can recover it with patience and strategy. A bottom on donut chart. A ton of people have been seeing short-term losses. Those risky day trades really sketchy right now. I still don't recommend risky day trades at the moment, even though we're finding some pretty cool charts for those. But I think with patience and strategy, I believe you can recover that. As long as you didn't completely blow up your entire portfolio, hopefully, then you should be alright. I think you can make it back if you plan a nice trade, strategize, be patient with it. Yeah, and then you'll become a better trader as a result. Exactly. You're learning as you're going along. Oh my goodness, I think I hear Lawn Boy out there across the street. He might be coming over for a visit. Gizmo has donut addiction. Someone posted a funny picture about that Discord. GameStop holding up nicely at the moment. We'll take everything we can get. Bitcoin is taking its sweet time to go lower. It's very interesting. Some of the stocks, you know, AMC went down pretty quick the last couple weeks. Bitcoin's taking its time. That makes me think it could very well could take a few weeks, few months for this downtrend to complete. On Bitcoin, on crypto. And Ethereum. We have a solid Ethereum chart already. Can always add to it and improve it. This is going to be representative of many altcoins, not just Ethereum. It appears this bounce has already played out. Okay, so everything bearish is completely still in effect on Ethereum. It can come so much lower, guys. Holy shit. Sometimes I forget that I used to chart Ethereum a couple years ago, the pandemic, at like a fucking $100 area. Sometimes I forget I was charting Ethereum at $100 down there. It can come back down way under a thousand for that matter. I was gonna say less than 1,000, but it can come way under 1,000. It's trying to go back to these old support levels, as far as we can tell. So even Ethereum, one of the hottest main cryptocurrencies, is having trouble. It just went too parabolic. It went too far too fast. I think we'll see it within the hundreds of dollars, not the thousands of dollars at some point here. I don't think it's just gonna moon from 2,000 to like 5,000, 20,000, whatever. It already hit 5. I don't think it's just gonna moon from 2,000 to 10,000 right now. Not the way it's looking currently. But my goodness, if it comes down under 1,000, here's the point of control roughly, which it, depending on how you adjust it, this red horizontal line, the point of control is very low. Right here, it's down at 500. Talk about hot beverage. What's up, Brandon Smith? I got you on AMC. So what we're looking at, we're seeing a nice bounce, the beginning of some kind of uptrend on AMC. So it's going well at the moment from the old all-time high area back at $30. That's where it bounced from the other day. It's been going well since this spot, just yesterday. We're looking for a higher target short term, and we're gonna have to take it from there. We need to see how it's looking, if and when it does go up here towards $50. We're gonna have to reanalyze it at that point, because the long term is still uncertain. The longer term charts still look uncertain, but the short term is performing pretty well. That's an interesting perspective, Mr. Nimbus. He said, I don't think Ethereum's even an altcoin anymore at this point. I never really thought about it that way. Since I've been watching Ethereum for years, I've always considered it to be an altcoin. But it almost is becoming more of its whole system, its whole separate deal. Nonetheless, it is going to trade similarly to the other altcoins, so it is going to track the whole crypto market cap. We also have a ascending parallel channel. In green here, like so, and there's actually a bearish pattern. more times than not, it's gonna break below this green, the green line. So whether it happens right here, if it happens later on, that is a bearish signal if it keeps going down below the green line here. So even crypto can have a nice bounce here over the next couple weeks perhaps, and after we'll have to reevaluate it if that's what happens. If even Ethereum and Bitcoin bounce here for the next couple of weeks, we'll reevaluate it, okay? See if it's becoming more bullish once more, but it's definitely far from showing us that right now on the chart art. There's way more bearish stuff on this chart than there is bullish. The indicators, let's see. Here's the weekly indicator, and it definitely has a long way further down it could go on Ethereum. Yeah, it looks like it's not holding up either. Starting to break through here even on the RSI. So, my goodness, pretty much everything about crypto still looks quite bearish. I'm having fun just getting back into the charting of it. We're really starting to dive deeper into the charts on crypto. I think it's about time we do that so that we can plan for this later on. Check out the weekly MACD here. This is what we're talking about, guys. It could be a long road ahead. Many weeks potentially on more downside before we really were to find a bottom. Potentially. Maybe next year. It's probably gonna come way down as low as it did back here. That's where it'll look good again. If we see this blue line and this orange line way down here, we'll know it's time. That's when it's time to be looking at entries on it. Hopefully no one's brain's getting melted with the music and the intense market conditions. So, the reason I play music is because trading's an art, not a science. It gets me in the groove. It keeps me focused. It gets me deeper into the matrix. It helps you unlock that block in your mind. Maybe you have a block and you can't quite come up with a plan on your charts, and you start getting into the music and start losing your thoughts staring at the charts, guys. Sometimes when I was off camera charting, sometimes I would just listen to music and just stare at the fucking chart for like 2 hours, not even drawing lines, just looking at it, thinking about it. I recommend that. Put on your favorite music and just stare at your favorite chart for like 5 hours straight, and I guarantee you're gonna come up with some good ideas about it. Tim Webb does that every evening. If you're heavily invested in AMC, stare at the chart all night and just think about it. Think about this bounce. That scream in the song was so fitting, honestly, for the markets right now. Think about these bounces. Think about the dollar chart. You don't have to draw lines all over it like I do, or make any quick day trades and shit. Just stare at it. I'm telling you. I guarantee you'll come up with a good idea that you've never thought about before if you just spend the time literally visually with your eyes just staring at the colors on the chart, the patterns, thinking about it. GVM bounce? YVR bounce? YVR breakout? It is some of my favorite music, but not everyone can handle the intensity. It's so funny when I say stuff like that. A bunch of people tune out. We're gonna have a trading break, intermission. Thanks guys, I'll see you in a few minutes. I think I'm melting some brains today. If it wasn't me, the charts, the markets would do it. Stevo loves the music. Thanks, Stevo. I suppose I could put on the... Nah, fuck it. Let's keep the pump tunes going. It's Friday afternoon. We still could see some big stuff for Power Hour coming up soon. I'm leaving this GameStop target up here. Hey, yeah, payday, Friday payday for the Bulls. Just a couple minutes on a break here, everyone. Not doing any trading, no hot beverage. Quick breath of fresh air. Alright. Yo! Catching up with the chat. Oh man, Steve-O, you've been gone for a while. AHT's been going through a whole bunch of shit. It's gotten hit one of the hardest of all our charts. We've been at make it or break it levels on that thing. It's kind of like CTRM. I'm sure you remember CTRM. Thanks for 7s in the chat. Power 30 minutes. We're looking for psychological close, psychological levels on the charts. It's weird, but that number on AMC is still 35. I don't think the number's gonna be 40 today. It looks like it's gonna play around with 35 on the close. Yeah, you know. Just a quick breath. Quick breather. C6, Alex, good. Sheesh, Tommy Lane, that would be nuts if CTRM went to pennies again. I doubt it. I don't think it's gonna go that low. It's getting very close to the lowest levels it's ever been on CTRM. I wouldn't expect it to go quite that low. We got at 34 cents last year. CVM making its way back up to the support box. Still way green on the day, 4% green CVM today. I like what I'm seeing, and not everything's crashing. Not everything's going red. There's big bearish divergence on the dollar chart too, on the daily chart, which is interesting for long term. If we can spot it real quick, daily chart, so we have a downtrend up here. These are our short-term arrows on the shorter time frames. I need to delete some of them, clear it up. So we have a downtrend on the price up there, and we have an uptrend on the RSI. Today is nuts. It is like a make it or break it day on some of these things with the dollar. Oof. Next week's gonna be interesting. CCIV. If it were to go up to the red box, end of day, that's 7%. Our cat blasting off, Kurt, man. Not T-Cat, our cat. I'll take a peek. Why not? River Ninja. You have a good taste in music. It's definitely breaking out of our green box. Apparently we were looking at it quite low back here. I don't really remember looking at this. $3.50 back here, $3. We had a breakout way back there. We have a green box. Look at this box from back here. A long time ago. It's only gone straight up since then. Nick, I know, a pretty intense trading environment, eh? I'm with you, it's that kind of day, man. It's Friday, it's an intense day in the markets. Anything can happen. Damn, this thing's really popped since that old box, guys. Gone 100%. Hopefully y'all got in back then instead of now. But it is a breakout from a green box so far. And we have bigger targets on our cat pert, man. So good job. Congrats. Sounds like you're crushing this one. We haven't looked at it since it's been breaking out here. Now it's clearing out of the green box, which looks good for the future. Interesting, I was just looking at CVM and it kind of paused. Now everyone in chat's like CVM. Oh yeah, it just went over 8, look at that. My goodness. It's about to go back in the box. We were just talking about this. So hopefully CVM will close the day in this box. Thanks to all the bullish divergence, right? This is why I believe in bullish divergence, these nice breakouts. Yeah, some of these are moving painfully slow, Native. I agree with you. They're moving nicely, they're holding up, they're trending higher throughout the afternoon, but painfully slow. Still 27 minutes on Power Hour, technically. Who are the real traders in the chat? Native, Mizina, James O'Leary, Kurtman, Ben Hopewell, John No, Gustavo, Steve, Shootchat, Nick, Mr. Nimbus, Hornet, Becky, Nathan, Mizina, Tupac, Gary Shanghai, John Quincy, Matt Carter. Has to show up for that one, for that roll call. Nick, if that stands. Real recognizes real. I mean, I remember those people. I already know who you are. Quick check-in with AMC. Stop hunting 35 as expected. 35 is that number today, apparently. The question is, will it close above or under 35? Unfortunately, that's not super significant. It just is. Will be good going into next week if it's over 35 on the end of the day. It doesn't help us on the long term. Still got a long way to go to develop any more reversal patterns. If AMC is dipping this hard, I have to believe the dollar may be pumping. Let's check. Yep. For now. Okay, Matt Carter, WOW. Hey, David Sweet. Yeah, definitely a lot of people are buying AMC right about now because it's Friday afternoon, so they're trying to hold it for next week in case it goes green Monday morning or after hours. Because remember yesterday after hours it went up like 7%. Oh, that's funny, Nick. That Sands. I'll check that out. Your niece made a picture about Denwo. Let's all do some stretches. We need to prepare. Train up. We gotta train, get our minds right over the weekend. I hope to see a bunch of you on the voice chat party tomorrow night. Looking forward to that. I want to hear everyone else's opinion about what's going on with AMC and stuff. Get more feedback from you guys about the live shows. Oh yeah, Deccan got his mouse pad. So it's top quality. Pretty good, right? It's helping me be more accurate on my lines, my drawings. CVM's still going. Look at this. It's in the box. It's still pushing. That's a very good sign for CVM next week. And just right now, how much is it up on the day? 6% green on the day now. Here comes our red candle. Here comes our fire. They're blasting shots. Power hour in 20 minutes. Okay. We do still have time for more green. Triple S stick as your desk playmat thing you use. No idea what that is. You need yourself a proper mouse pad to do some charging. That Ken's got a whole playpen set up for his computer. Whoops, dollar going red. Right in the power hour. Yeah. We got a whole bunch of good 1 second charts. Stuff's actually moving for real. It's just kinda slow. A bit slow here. I'm on the 3-minute chart already on CCXI. It's moving higher and higher, like by the penny. I can't wait to make some new mouse pads on other big trades that we crush. We haven't seen anything too life-changing lately. There are some really nice scalps and swing trades here and there. Huge percents, like 500% every once in a while, but no 20xers, 50xers since AMC. Virgin Galactic, that was a big one. I want to commemorate the good trades into some more mouse pads. Who knows, maybe even freaking CCXI one day we'll be making a mouse pad on this thing. Potentially. From $10 to $40. Maybe higher. I think a bunch of you are still holding this. CCIV's fucking around so much. Of course. Every time I look at it, it's a different color. It's like red, green, red, green, red, green. Yeah, definitely Kevin Smith. Wondering about different time frames on the charts to validate trends and predict the moves. Yeah, that's what technical analysis is all about. Yeah, Hornet, alright. That's a deal. If CVM goes insane, I'll put a mouse pad on that. Yeah, deckhand, we need to slow it down with the riskiness. Be careful. It's not that you're making bad trades, you're probably just being too risky. It's not the good time in the markets for that. Anyway, in terms of the time frames, we'll have to look at AMC and GameStop. Those are the most relevant to be talking about time frame estimates, being that they've had huge moves on the long-term charts. I think I'll even pull up the German markets. Well, we're talking about long-term charts and time frames. I like the German charts. So here's where we're at. here's where it could go. We may have a nice bounce. This bounce that we're seeing today on AMC, it might hold out and go a lot higher over the next few weeks. No confirmation on that yet. So it's a daily chart. First of all, in terms of the indicators, the main one that I'm looking at just right away, and you might not even realize it, the moving averages. These lines, the red and green. That's an indicator in the fact that the candle bars are still forming way underneath. That gives us some kind of time estimate that stuff is, it's a pretty critical spot. Because if it were to continue downwards, it's looking like it's gonna happen real soon, like over the next few weeks. Because it's underneath that moving average right now, that indicator is helping me figure that out. Without that line, I wouldn't know how soon that might happen. But I'm seeing it just as of this week, just as of 2-3 days ago. It's below that indicator. So that may speed up the downtrend, possibly, if that happens. See, there's still a lot of what ifs and ifs and buts. If ands and round bottoms. So that's a good time estimate indicator. Helps us with, just right off the bat. Here's the daily MACD indicator. I was very clear on the live show in every video that I showed this that we had a bearish crossover here on the daily MACD on AMC. So this was June 21st. This is almost a full month ago that we saw this bearish crossover. That's when I started changing my tune on AMC. When the indicator showed me the signals, I trusted it. That helped with the time frame. If it hadn't done that bearish crossover, I might not have been able to call that top area $55-60 as easily on AMC. That was a really good indication that it was becoming more bearish up there. Let's see on the chart. So that was June 20th, June 21st. Back here, that was up here, $55 area. This is where we got that signal. It took a few days, took a few weeks, but it followed through with that on the indicator, so that helped me time it on a long-term chart, on a daily chart. Seeing that on the MACD, that was a huge sign. So here's where we are now. Is ever since we saw that first crossover back here, it's been day after day after day of red. So many red days after that sign, after that signal up here. So that's what was concerning about it back then. And currently it's still concerning because it hasn't crossed over bullishly. We still don't have a bullish crossover yet. It's only just beginning to fade out here, so it is possible that we see a nice reversal come through on the fading out of the bearishness here. However, it's probably still gonna take a whole bunch of days to play out here on the chart. We're talking like this many days. What is that, like 10 days? Maybe like 10 more days. That lines up with the end of the month. That would be right around the beginning of August. We're getting more and more reason to believe that we could see a major reversal going into next month. Maybe the beginning of next month. So the next 2 weeks here are looking sketchy still, very much. But after that, I believe we're gonna see those signals on the indicators. We're gonna see those bullish crossovers again and everything. Hey, check it out, it's our old rocket ship. From months ago. Oh, I lost it. Virgin Galactic got so close to testing stops at 30, it didn't quite do it. I still expect it to go under 30. And it's probably not going to go much lower for the rest of the day, so we really are looking at picking this chart back up next week. Virgin Galactic, either you're bullish or you're bearish on it by now. So if you're bullish on it, it does dip down there, you know the plan. Ryan in the chat, he goes $25 space, come on. Some of y'all are waiting for that hot bevy down here. You might get it. We're gonna have to find out next week because I don't think we're gonna know in the next hour here. Testing stop hunts at 30, that might be the end of it for the day. Maybe if we get lucky, we see a huge dip down there at the very end of the day. That would be wild. Get a hot entry at the very last minute of the day. But it's looking like Monday. We'll see how it goes if it opens green Monday. Depending on the dollar. I'm getting tired of saying that all the time. Depending on the dollar for like every fucking chart. Hope everyone's having a good day nonetheless. I remember talking about all this stuff months ago on Discord. We were talking about maybe the markets are really shifting. Maybe we gotta be more careful. Yeah, apparently, huh? We are easy sailing right now. We're just cruising through the ocean. We're hitting waves. Bullcat's breaking in the door. What the? Bullcat. She knows this power hour. She just busted the door down. Hey. That's funny timing. We need some bullish meows. Literally just broke the door down. She must know something's brewing. Bullcat, bullcat, bullcat. She's so sweet. Just lets me toss her around. Maybe she'll want to sit on my shoulders. Are you gonna help us for power hour? Oh, she's falling over. Her feet are on my hand, holding her feet up. She won't climb up. She's sitting on my hand. Okay, I guess you can stay like this, bullcat. John. Yeah, if the markets go red long enough, I might have to start an OnlyFans. Oh, rocker back and forth. Crash the dollar bull cat. Attack. Attack the dollar bull cat. Ah, claws. Ah. She's one heavy parrot. Oh, get up there, bullcat. What are you doing? She won't climb up. She's being so lazy, just completely melting. AMC 35 flat. Oh man. Red green on AMC. Oh, hot beverage blackberry near $10. That's interesting. Good spot on that, J Donegan. Good job keeping that one on the radar. Oh man, there's so much red coming through. That's so tempting. Start loading up on blackberry potentially. You're looking at the beginning of an entry, so you don't want to load up too heavy at 10 because it still looks kind of short-term bearish here. Could come down to as low as 850. Oh man, that's where you'd want to make a heavier entry. Down around 9. We might see 9 on it next week, and then we're talking. But we're in the bull box, and $10 is a psychological level, so it's got that going for it, which isn't a whole lot. That doesn't mean very much right now on this chart. I'm gonna change the color from gold. It was gold on the way up, now on the way down. This isn't a gold box anymore. Becky's been patiently waiting for this dip. Very nice. I'm so glad a bunch of you have been being patient. You're starting to see those entries that you're waiting for. Everyone who waited on an entry on Virgin Galactic last week. Very nice. Good job. That paid off. Being patient on it here. Short term. Street trout. Let's go. So if Blackberry hits $8, he'll come out of trading retirement for one last job. End your, or start your summer with a bang on Blackberry. Sounds good. We'll keep up with that next week. Nah, it's not that people doing it differently are impatient. It's just you're not getting those super hot entries very, very low. Hey, Travis Schaefer, it is indeed in the buy box. We're talking about it's starting to look like nice entry now. So there's nothing wrong with a long-term entry right around 10 here. Next week it could dip lower to 950. And whatnot, so we'll see next week. But if you've been waiting for a while on Blackberry, this isn't a bad spot at all to begin your entry. You can make part of your entry here, see how it goes Monday, and then whether if it's lower on Monday, you enter more heavily. If it starts climbing up, you continue to enter on the way up. So you're looking at just the beginning of an entry. I don't know how risky it might be, because we still have an hour in the day and it's holding $10. Oh yeah, true, West Virginia, and yeah, options are about to get auto exercised and whatnot. If anyone has options expiring this afternoon. That is true. Hopefully you all know that by now, but that can affect the charts as well. Sure, native. Hopefully they're not all expiring today though. Nick, I think we have more ladies in the chat today than we do men. They're real. I've seen them on camera. I can vouch for them. Some of the men might pretend to be ladies once in a while, but yeah, they're legit. And they're kicking ass on the charts. They're crushing the trades, learning every day. Some of the ladies really going hard, kicking ass. I'm so impressed. It's worth saying all over again. Yeah, those diamond ovaries. It depends what platform you're on, native. You have to double check all your terms of service on Weibo if you're worried about that. Usually they'll just try and sell them off and get you back whatever money you have in it. But yeah, it can definitely auto exercise for you too. That's very common. So if you don't end up doing anything on your trade by the end of the day, you don't really know what might happen with it. You got a couple possibilities and you don't want to leave it up to chance. $24.90 AMC. Not very exciting close up so far, but here's Power Hour. GameStop is barely holding this box now. It made its way well into the box, but see how that goes. We're looking for a close on GameStop in the box over 170 for the GME bulls. ADHR, that one's difficult to pronounce. Air, ADHR. So put it in good green.
My humps, my lovely lady lumps. Smiley face, smiley face. The ladies are real. Smiley face.
That's right, Horn. Thanks, man. Could've said it better myself. Indicators look decent. How's chat? Chat wants to know about some other charts like Tilray, DraftKings, and Sonics, CCIV. End of day fuckery, CCXI, profit taking, resistance on the blue lines. look at the indicators. I would expect this to take some more time though. Makes sense. Here's our projection for now. This green arrow here. It doesn't look like it's gonna dip way back down to 14 anymore. It came pretty low. As long as everything holds up next week decently. It's possible, but we are looking pretty solid for next week at the moment. On some of them. Street shot. Chat's funny today. You guys are great. Alright, we're really in power hour now and the dollar's not changing, so we'll see how it goes. If anything, it's going up right now. No surprise, we just gotta make it to next week. We gotta make it to the other side of the storm, the sunshine. We're still getting rained on all over our pirate ship in the middle of the ocean. There's still sharks swarming around the boat. Thanks, Gary Singer. I won't always play such intense music too, by the way. I'll procure some more.
Sexy Robot says we found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place.
I dig it. A robot puts me in a good mood, to be honest. Every time our robot speaks, it's soothing. Her soothing robot voice. If I could make her talk all on my own, I would. I'd be typing shit for her to say. AMC roughly holding an uptrend. Yeah, we need to turn up tunes. Because the AMC chart's not extremely entertaining. And I'm not about to dance around, it's not that kind of a day. Today's show isn't so much about the entertainment, it's more keeping everything on track, keeping everything rolling. Yeah, I'll check out a restaurant stock that you like, Perp Man. Why not, dude? You've been here all day. I'm happy to look at some more different charts while we're watching this all go down, play out. White Castle, is that what that is? Good Times Restaurant. I feel like that's from a movie. Charts sketch right now. You might not have much going for you here. Nope. They own Bad Daddy's Burger Bar. I never heard of it. Thanks for the due diligence, though, if you want to call that due diligence. They own Bad Daddy's Restaurants. Going to the moon. Yeah, there we go. Scary Shanghai. I want to check out Ding Dong Barbecue for fun. Weekly close. I seen the earnings yesterday. Right under the point of control in red. You just want to enter it because you like their chicken sandwich. I see what you did there. Pertman's super bullish on their chicken sandwiches. Yeah, John Castle, you got it, man. Clip. We can take a look at it. I think I saw you asking about that this morning. Oh, that's not Clover. Clovis Oncology. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm just waiting on like Virgin Galactic, seeing how they hold up through Power Hour here. So far, so good. Giving it all more time. I'm not gonna chart too many more lines on our current charts right now. So let's check out some others. Yo, welcome back, JB. Pertman, you can ask me about this one on Monday if you're in the chat. There's not much to say about it right here. It's under the point of control, which was rough for now. You can see how critical of a spot. It's either it's about to bounce real nice or it's about to fall really far. Whole bunch of the charts look like that, essentially. That's why we're being patient, giving them more time. It's like I don't even want to chart that one so hard that you get the wrong idea on it. I don't want you to get misled on it, thinking it might not even be worth charting right now. That's how it looks, you know. Thanks, Emperor. These are new tunes. I like them. I haven't even put together playlists yet, really. I haven't had time. Here's Clovis. Oncology. And it does match up with these candle bar projection quite well. However, there's earnings. Gosh. Earnings early August on this one. August is becoming more and more important for everything. That's what makes me wonder if like the next couple weeks here will be kind of shifty, but then come August we should see bigger things, more changes on these charts. CCIV is literally 0% on the day. That's ridiculous. At least it's not red though. Now AMC is technically red on the day. I think we need to watch AMC right here. See if it dips further through this green line. But why though? We know what's gonna happen, right? Why even watch it, actually? Let's talk about other opportunities for next week. Blackberry, under 10. Hot beverage. Blackberry. Now we're talking. These are the things we've been waiting for. Blackberry coming down hard and fast. This could be a sick entry, maybe by the end of the day, maybe next week, Monday, whatnot.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal.
It might not last that long. It's starting to get oversold on the short term, but we're getting close to a bottom area potentially on Blackberry. Closer and closer to the real support down at 9, even 8, potentially even as low as 8 down here in the green box. It may retrace as low as the real buy box area from months ago. Our fire. That's the fire. Oh man. Careful not to toast up all your shares in the fire if it goes down there. That's how hot that would be. You'll burn your fingies right off. Yikes. That's so hot of an entry potentially down there. So honestly, somebody, let's say a day trader, I was gonna use a name from the chat, but I'll avoid that. Let's say a day trader was struggling through some of the red lately. Maybe they're down like 20% on their portfolio this month. This entry on Blackberry, if we see this entry on Blackberry, you potentially make that 20% back up within a couple of weeks. I believe you can easily recover from that if you catch some of these nice entries at the right time. So don't be FOMO on it right now. I would still give it some more time. Be calm and strategic. Wait for that strategic entry. See if we can get it. Because if not, it's not as good of an entry right here, right now. It's not the same potential as down here. That's what's different about it. The potential isn't as great at 10 as it would be from 8. The kind of multiples you could get out of it percentage wise, you get way more if it bounced from 8. Because long term, we're looking for Blackberry to go back towards $20. I think that's easy at this point. It's just coming down to the long-term support. And then we're looking for it to recover and head back up towards $20. That would be a 160% move. Yeah, that's a tough call, Pert, man. There's a bunch of good long-term opportunities right now, so it's whatever you feel better about personally holding, or both. Why not both? How about that? You don't have to pick one or the other per se. You could do halfies, half and half. If you really can't make up your mind between a couple trades. AMC's bouncing from the green line at the moment. Because it's likely gonna fuck around with $35 to the very end of the day. I'm sure we'll see 35.01 again, 34.99. I mean, it's ridiculous. The weekly closes, the daily closes on AMC have been ridiculous. Closing just 1 penny off from those psychological numbers most days. Essentially almost every single day, it's just a few pennies away from a really important price number on the close. That's how heavily manipulated it is. I very much do believe it's manipulated, guys, on AMC and GameStop. It always has been, it always will be. But we have it being magnified with the paper hands and the panic selling over the past month. Shorties, hedgies, whatever the fuck they're called, shorties, hedgies. Those bastards. They've not had a difficult time dropping the price on this thing. They're just slowly slamming it every once in a while, and then paper hands kick in, panic sellers. Patience is probably gonna pay off in the long term on AMC. We just don't know how long term that might be, if that's gonna be 6 months, a year. It is very much on track for 2022 on AMC for now. I do expect more bullishness on AMC and GameStop throughout the next year, whether or not they recover anytime soon. And by recover, that's kind of misleading, because I'm still talking short term when I'm saying recover. Long term, they're still up way big on the year. It's not a recovery when it's up like 1,000% on the year still. Bullish meow indicators, oh my goodness. She's back. You helping? That could mean something. She could be meowing about next week, guys. About Monday or after hours. She might be thinking about after hours. Or she's just hungry. There's just so many eyes on AMC. When it starts changing direction, when AMC starts changing color, it moves a lot. It's getting very volatile all over again. Like back here, it's been very choppy, very volatile. There's so many eyes on it, so many traders and investors doing different things. So AMC bounced 20% from that bottom, from the old all-time high area. It's still holding up 8% from there. So it's still very much in an uptrend here on the longer time frames. The further out you go, the more clear it is. Like the monthly chart and everything, sheesh. Wonder how that looks right about now. Here's the monthly chart on AMC, it's pretty wild. I don't think I've ever showed off the monthly chart on the live show. Usually we're watching like the 15-minute or the 1-hour chart, 4-hour chart, daily, weekly, not the monthly. But here's the monthly on AMC, just to put everything back into perspective. How long a term trade this really is. So looking back at the old all-time high area back here, it's very clear that the targets have been hit Ta-da! What a beautiful trend line. That's where the candles closed. That's where it went down. This trend line from way back here. So it makes sense on the monthly chart. The monthly candle closed right at the target. New candle formed underneath. And we're halfway through the month, and we might be halfway down on the price. That's the risk. There's a huge bearish monthly candle, and it could continue lower for 2 more weeks before a nice green monthly candle comes through. So we're basically looking for next month more bullishness. I don't know if we're gonna see it this month on AMC with all this huge red monthly candle. It's more likely it would close the month red and then go green next month in August. So more confident about August. Everything's pointing at August. So weird. Of course, that's the earnings too, August 3rd. So check out the moving averages down here. Wow, I think we put these arrows here a long time ago down here. Forgot those were even down there. Oh, look at our old gold box. It's so cute. The old breakout box. So cute way down there. Interesting. How about the monthly indicators? I wonder if we got anything going on that. Well, we do, but it's not good. It's not good news. The monthly indicator, very overbought back up here. So it makes a lot of sense why it came down past couple of weeks on AMC here. And maybe we'll get a lucky bounce at the beginning of next month when we get a new monthly candle forming. So you can see right here on the monthly RSI, right? The long-term uptrend is holding. We got this uptrend still holding support level, but will it bounce or not? This is how critical it's getting on AMC is. If it starts going down under here, it's in trouble because it could go down for a few months, lower and lower here according to this indicator. But if it bounces here next month, a real one, and the indicators are all trending up and it's all looking bullish, it could go $100 next month. It's a really critical level. That's why today's important. To close on it today, just see if it's maintaining any bullishness whatsoever. That's what we're looking for on the close, because otherwise we have a whole bunch of warning flags essentially. Okay, so here's the weekly MACD. So it's still holding, guys, yeah. But if we see a bearish crossover on the weekly close today or next week, I'd be concerned that there could be many more red weeks to follow. Could be a whole couple months of red. Alright, let me rephrase that, because I'm not trying to scare people of like, oh shit, it's gonna go straight down for the next couple of weeks. I don't mean it like that, as in could be a bunch of red What I'm trying to say is there could be bearishness to the chart. That doesn't mean that it's going to go straight down, but it might take that much time to flatten out and start curving back up. David Sweet looking for a quick entry, end of day. Perhaps Virgin Galactic, if it holds up this area, that could be hot next week potentially. CCXI, here you go. How about CCXI? CCIV for that matter too. Looks pretty good right about now. I like CCXI right now. It's pretty hot. I'm well aware of what's going on the chart because we've been following this one pretty closely. And it's been a really interesting chart to follow along with. We've seen it crush these resistances back here twice. It's gone up here twice over the past like 2 weeks. So this whole red box isn't even that big of a resistance anymore. It's retraced a lot over the past week here, past few days. So that might be a really nice entry here on just a short-term dip, right? Short-term dip. Trying to break back through these old levels from just a few days ago. The resistance is truly extending beyond the red box. So it's what's really good. What I like about CCXI around here, it's not about the red box. So our target, our short-term target's up here, 20% target, close to $20. That's a nice target on it. But if it keeps going beyond that red box, it's gonna try and go way, way higher. And that's the way it's been looking. It's just taking a while. It's not even taking that long. We've been charting this for like 2 or 3 months and it's already doubled a couple times. Doubled in value from under 10 to 18, from 9 to 18. In only just a couple months. It really didn't take that long. That's not that long to double your money, you know. Just a couple months on a trade. So we're still on target for these higher targets on CCXI. That being the case, on this dip, it appears to be a decent entry holding support levels over 15. Cheers, David, man. Thanks for the support. Said, dude, you do a great job teaching. That's great to hear because I'm trying my best and I'm trying to tune the show a bit more towards that. I understand the markets have been really fast paced and newer traders struggling to keep up and learn along with the trades. It's hard to trade and learn at the same time, so we're trying to go back to our swing trading roots. I'm trying my best to teach all about it as we're charting rather than just blasting through all the charts real quick. You like the sound of that? Cool. Throw out some sevens in the chat if you like the sound of that. Bullcat likes the sound of that. Hi, meow meow. She's sitting in a basket. That's a nice basket you got, Bullcat. Chat likes the idea. Alright, right on. And honestly, some of our hardcore day traders are taking a hardcore day trading break. They're taking a break from all the risky scalps. They're taking the summer off. So I think it's time to be slowing down on the live stream a bit. Again, from now on, going back to our swing trading basics, staying calm, holding strong, accumulating the dips, lowering your cost basis, planning not for today, but for tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. Mr. Nimbus appreciates it from someone who's only been trading since January, for sure, man. I hear you loud and clear. That's what I'm really here for, is to help like that. So whatever the crew finds most helpful, I'm totally down for, totally in on that idea. I'm not here to trade my way to $1 million. I'm here to teach people how to improve their life and empower yourself for your future. That's what I find rewarding. It's ironic, I don't care that much about money. I just like money because it helps me survive.
Beckham, is this worth following for a breakout?
Thanks, so easy, bro. I just like money because it helps me survive. What's really fulfilling for the captain nowadays is helping everyone else learn and fucking annihilating the market. Truly, everyone in the chat deserves credit, because go look around Reddit. I bet you'll see losses everywhere. Reddit's probably blasted with all these posts about how much money everyone's losing. So if you're just hanging in there, keeping up the best you can, you're doing great. It takes a long time to pick up on all the minor details, even just the language. Some of the big words I use, divergence and logarithmic charts and Fibonacci's. It takes some time. You'll get there though. Thanks for all the support in the chat. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. F-Gen for you, easy. And we'll still find plenty of awesome day trades and scalps and everything. I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to fine tune it more towards teaching style rather than just entertainment, right? Interesting chart, you easy, bro. Thanks, Bess. Pertman. Keeping it real. Always keeping it real. One of our newest crewmates. So glad to have you aboard.
I'm here to achieve my dreams and goals. I see your passion that fuels the crew. I know you and the crew is going to get me there quicker than on my own.
Right on, Mr. Nimbus. You got that right. We're gonna do our best anyway. Cause you kinda, in terms of the community, you kinda get out of it what you put into it. So if you're getting engaged and involved with the other members in the chat, you will get a lot out of it. The people who have got the most out of the show so far, who have succeeded the most in the crew, truly. The best success stories I've heard so far from the community are the ones who are the most involved and the most engaged with it all, with all the other members. They're the ones soaking it all up. They're the ones toughing it out in the chat during the red days, still learning, still improving. David Sweet, you're cool. It is indeed. It's the link above me right here. But you've been cool in the chat all day. We're keeping the positivity with the sentiment. Come on aboard, man. Congrats. I'm gonna give you a test run. I want to bring you all in, bro. David Sweet, all you gotta do is send me an email. If you like it, you're more than welcome to stay around for long term. Yeah, 24/7 we're out there chatting together, strategizing all weekend long, every single day, every morning, from around the globe. Yeah, that's not my OnlyFans link. I want to get some more good people from the chat. That's all you gotta do to enter the giveaway. Just be cool in the chat. It's pretty easy. I still like to give stuff away even on bad market conditions, just to help everyone stay in a good mood and stay positive. Alright, we got 20 minutes here. He's asking about FGen, FGEN, Fibrogen. I'm watching it just go lower and lower at the moment, dude. Short term, pretty whack. Although it's interesting, this last dip back here. Check out this last dip. Huge gap down, just like right here. That looks super similar at the moment. It took a while, but it did actually hold up after that dip and trend up for a while. Maybe a repeat here, but the way it's looking, it's going down way too fast right now. This might open up Monday even lower, you know. I don't like this for an end of day entry, Yohizi. Maybe by Monday. Maybe if it does bounce, have a miracle bounce on Monday. But by the time you know about it, look, if you really want to enter it, you're gonna want a stop loss. Let's say you were interested in entering this Yohizi, because I really don't like changing anyone's mind. I don't want to change anyone's mind on their trade idea. I just want to show you how to potentially handle said trade idea. So if you're really interested in it, because it has dipped a lot lately, so you have a bit of a dice roll entry here. Whoa. It's looking like, first of all, it could take a bit of time. It could take a month or two for that to play out. Second of all, you do want a stop loss pretty tight down below here. Because if you don't, yeah, it may very well open up red Monday. And then by the time you go to get out, it could be too late. You don't want to get stuck in another red leg down next week, and then it's too late to do anything about it. I'm not seeing any big green coming through at the moment. Somebody's already up on their BlackBerry calls. Yeah, it's a hot beverage under 10. Like I said, literally anything under 10. I've been saying that for a while, as a matter of fact. I was saying that originally on BlackBerry way back here, that anything under 10 was a good entry. That still applies today, where we're at with BlackBerry currently. Anything under 10 here is good entries still, for long term. Hey David, you don't have to do it on Patreon, just send me an email. You don't have to sign up on Patreon because I'm giving you a free month. So just email me and I'll send you a special link to get in. Check the watch list, take a peep at the watch list. One of our watch lists, our high risk, high reward watch list. Yeah, there's not much movement right now, so this is a kind of a strange close. I'm not too surprised. Basically what it's looking like on this close here, it's basically looking like the downtrends recently were so hard. We saw so much red the past week, 2 weeks here, that essentially is taking all day today, the entire day long, to just find support and slowly start trending up like pennies at a time. Yeah, some buying pressure end of day on BlackBerry. There's obviously support here being $10 psychological level. That's why it's still a good entry even though there's risk of it going down. It's interesting, this BlackBerry price action right now that is still above 10. Because there's a chance, being that it's Boingberry, could close over 10 and then keep going up after hours today. Open the week with a bang next week. As long as it closes over 10, it could get spicy next week on BlackBerry. Very interesting. How's the dollar looking? It's being stupid, the dollar. Why I say that is because basically it hasn't moved all day. It really hasn't done anything big. Kind of a non-event day on the greater markets. So I assume, let's check out S&P. I assume that S&P also. Still bleeding out real hard. Has anyone still got puts on this? West Virginia and Pertman, are you guys still riding this thing down? Some of you got puts on this the other day. Pertman's still riding this down? Alright. S&P is still getting destroyed. The bearish case is full effect. This yellow arrow, the support's way lower. It's only like halfway down to the short term support. Nice, you guys both. Oh yeah. Hey man, it's been hard to make money on the S&P 500 going down for like 2 years. Essentially, bulls have been in control on this chart for 2 years, so to be in profits at all on some red on this thing, on a bearish trade, especially right up at what may turn out to be the tippy top. Imagine if this turned out to be the tippy top. It's possible. That's how high up it is at the moment. So for at least for short term, that is interesting. And you can tell it's stuff like this. It's these big red greater indices going through struggles that is causing some more chaos on our high risk, high reward plays right now. Investors are just simply not feeling confident or comfortable with entering the markets when they see stuff like this right now. It almost doesn't even matter what chart it is. So if you're a trader, you're thinking, well, maybe I'll play it to the downside. You're thinking maybe I can make money on a bearish trade here. Oh, interesting. You cash out on those every day this week? That's awesome. It's stuff like that that gives me a lot of hope for our crew, for our people in the chat, long-time viewers. mixing it up. You're being flexible. You're adjusting to the markets, what you're seeing on the chart, instead of just falling in love with the S&P 500. You're seeing this downtrend and making it happen, making it work out for you. Yeah, deckhand, exactly though, man. It's essentially like your whole portfolio, he said. So that's kind of the point, is we're not in that time in the markets right now, today or last week. Essentially everything is getting hammered in the stock markets overall. So what does that mean? We're at the point where it's either diamond hands type scenarios, long-term trades, or you're trying to play the downside. You're trying to be efficient about riding it down somehow, avoiding riding it down. Oh, HT 185, yeah, that's dropping lower and lower, okay. Blackberry's still holding up here, interesting. Alright, it's pretty much hot beverage time. HT, guys, is not holding that 190. That's no bueno for green action on Monday, because now we kind of need a miracle bounce on it. However, I don't really know how low it's going to go, because it's going to depend on the dollar chart as well. And the lower it were to go, the more tempting it is on an entry. Holders know the plan. This is truly one that might really pay off big if you're lowering your cost basis on these low prices. I don't think it's gonna go to zero, alright? Personally, I don't see this company going to zero with all their physical locations. They actually have physical resort company, locations around the country. Stock got hammered with the lockdown. Short term, it got hit again with the reverse split. Long term is trying to recover. They're trying to build their businesses back up. They're trying to open the resorts all back up and get back profitable. So there's one I wouldn't see going to zero, which makes you think. If you're trying to come up with a strategy for that, it's like, alright, well, it's not going to zero most likely. What's the alternative? Well, what does that mean? Basically, it means the lower it were to go, the better of an entry you're getting. Just like Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not gonna go to zero. I'm pretty confident about that on Bitcoin and crypto. It never has, and I don't think it ever will. So, similar to Bitcoin, if Bitcoin's not going to zero, that means at some point it's gonna bounce. So the lower you're getting your entry, the better, because eventually it would bounce, right? It's not going to zero. So the lower it does go, the better off you can be on your entry for long term. It's totally different short term. Short term traders, honestly, I had an AHT position at some point way back here. Short term traders exited this long time ago. Day traders got out of AHT like weeks ago. So it's totally different right now. There's swing trader stuff down here, long term diamond hand stuff, accumulation. Yeah, it very well might go down after that on Monday, but we'll see. that's definitely what's causing why it's been going down lately. So, you know the deal, the plan. You're either diamond handsing it, looking for an entry, or you shouldn't even be in it right now. And we'll see how it looks on Monday, okay? You don't, that's not one you want to be holding if you don't feel too good about it. You shouldn't even have done it in the first place. So you gotta kind of be committed to this chart. Don't fall in love with one chart, right? But on the other hand, you gotta have some commitment on AHT. It's asking for commitment. If we're talking in terms of like Bay and stuff, AHT is asking for a big commitment out of you here to hold it. I think CCIV is looking nice for next week. And check it out, we got our VPVR point of control right there. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes red for the next 5 minutes, but it's as good as it could be right now. It's taking a sweet ass time to go higher. I hope we see it speed up here going into the merger stuff next week. There's so much stuff going on next week. That's the CCIV big news. That's AHT reverse split. I'm sure there's many more events next week in the end of this month, so it's gonna be very choppy couple weeks here, it appears. Up and down, good and bad. That's why I'm mentally preparing the crew for such a scenario. Oh, bullish neon indicator, Bowcat's still hanging down there. Look at her. Look how cute. She's upside down. I didn't even know she was hanging down there. $35.02 on AMC, 2 pennies above 35. What the fuck? $34.99, 1 penny underneath now. This is so ridiculous. I'm just watching the AMC close for entertainment purposes. $34.99 again. 3 minutes. Oh, nice, Ryan. Your RCAT's up 40%. Is that today or just in general? You're up that much? We totally looked at that a little while ago. This afternoon. Oh, nice. Congratulations, anyone. RCAT, what the fuck? Here's a breakout for you. Apparently I was watching the wrong chart because this was the plan on RCAT, but I haven't checked it in like an hour or two and it's blasting off here. Oh, very cool. He's up 100% today on this thing. Congrats, guys. It's getting close to the target though, the short-term target. It might be worth, I mean, it's definitely worth locking in some profits end of day here on that if you're up 100%. Don't be too greedy. I think you're just asking for trouble. $34.99 still, AMC. I just looked at a whole different chart and when I came back, AMC hasn't even moved. That's really winding down here, but when it comes down to the penny like this, it's kind of silly. It's kind of irrelevant. I don't think it's gonna change anything really if it closes at 34.99 or 35.01. Appreciate all the kind words in the chat. You guys rock. Yeah, to be bullish or not to be. It's like Shakespeare. Besides that RCAT one, I'm not seeing any major developments, any major closes at the moment. But Virgin Galactic's holding over 30 as well here. This is holding. So this is a good close on Virgin Galactic if it's over 30 here. We'll give it that. That's a good sign on this one. So we're looking at potential bullish close on Virgin Galactic. We got GameStop. Hey, we got a brand new member. Oh, it's Boomhawk. Okay. Cool, man. You must change your info or something. Updated your info. Oh, he's just playing games. Somehow he's tricking, he's fucking with the alerts. 9, 8, 7, 3, 2, 1, under 35. Sheesh. That would be so funny if somebody else had signed up with the name Boomhawk too. There's just like 2 Boomhawks somehow. Yeah, definitely under 35. Webull Trading View. That is not ideal whatsoever on AMC weekly close. Bulls were hoping for over 35. It doesn't change much, like I was just saying. It's not absolutely important. The small pennies here. So if AMC chills around this area, what's going on, we'll find out Monday. Right about here. It shouldn't take long. I think we're gonna see something big Monday, whether it pops real big or it drops. Pop or drop. I think something brewing up on Monday, a storm. It's an important close either way. Just being at 35 in general is somewhat relevant. We're still anticipating hopefully a nice bounce here on AMC to at least help the bulls out with some more green coming through. As long as the dollar's behaving in our favor. And we're still going on for that nice bounce. The close right there under 35 doesn't change this bounce idea. Cool. GME, same thing. I mean, under 170. Pennies under that psychological level, so I really don't like to look at that. But what are you gonna do? Hopefully you're gonna diamond hands it, cause no development. That's what's kind of slightly frustrating about it, guys. There's not much development. We pretty much were watching the AMC 5-minute chart all week long and just no major development. So we saw the developments earlier on in the week when it got turned down.
Thanks again for keeping us calm in these choppy waters. Thanks, Captain.
For sure. Always appreciated Jade Donegan, man. Hope you had a nice day. Hope everyone had a nice day. Now the dollar's going to red. Cool. Let's call it a day. It's been a long week for people, I know that. Good job toughing it out. Y'all are doing awesome. I have to believe you're way ahead of the markets. Moon Boys are they're probably broke by now. Thanks so much, everyone, for all the support, all the kind words in the chat. I had a great time today. Y'all are awesome. Happy trading. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow on the voice chat party. Have an awesome weekend, everyone. Truly mean that. Don't worry about the charts. We'll pick it back up Monday. No panic, no FUD. Only bullish meows. Take care, yo. Let's go get some food, Bocat. Come on, Bocat. My end screen's lagging. I'm gonna find some new music for Monday. That should be fun. Got a whole bunch of stuff to work on over the weekend. Try and relax. Relax for the captain, since I never get to. Hey David, here's the email in the chat. I'll send you an invite right now. Great conversation today, everyone. Yeah, old VIPs, your time's run out. We love having you. Come join us soon. What's everyone gonna do tomorrow when the markets are closed? Happy trading.